Um, all right, so the new character Siorra is here. Let's test her out. Before that, we have to get her.
There are so many interesting
Let's
new uses. How about we take a
go to
little time?
archives.
I just arm wrestling. Don't worry, I'll go easy. Arm
All
wrestling.
right,
Don't worry, I'll go easy.
all right. So just looking at her kit, I've looked at her kit before. She looks pretty busted. All right, let's see. Let's let me go back.
Arm wrestling. Don't worry, I'll go arm wrestling. Don't worry, I'll go easy.
Also, I heard she only has like a couple of lines. After performing an attack, go slide on the battlefield into the battlefield sprint state and gain weapon damage for 5 seconds. That's for 10 seconds. I think that might be pretty good on her. I just got a new one. Where was it at? It was probably over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, so which one? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess I'll replace Caber. One second.
The moment's here. The dark's thick enough.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Before I load it up, so when a target dies, have it. Oh my god, I can't talk whenever I'm. Let me try out first. Let's see. She looks. I think that's a repurposed Jaren's outfit, to be honest. All right, so let's see, what does this do? Supposedly these cause corruption or like a state, and then obviously this is a invisibility. How do you use the? Is it a melee? Oh, okay, it's a strike. No, that's how you cancel it. How do you use the melee actually? Oh, there you go. Oh no, I use my things. How the hell do you use the melee actually then? Oh, I guess it's probably just melee button. No, that's not it. Wait, how do you use the melee actually?
Nothing.
Let me roll that out. So any direction and movement enter a 5 seconds of invincibility. Stat is becoming harder to detect. Actively attacking will break the invincibility. Upon gaining invincibility, gain 40% movement speed until invincibility ends. While invisible attacks launch from behind a target or against the target's and exposed status deal an additional 50% impact. So exposed status is basically anyone that you can taunt with this ability. During invincibility, the ability switches to Phantom Strike. Use Phantom Edge to quickly launch assassination strikes forward, dealing. How does that work actually? Do I press it again? Oh yeah, I guess that's how you do it. Yeah, so that's Phantom Strike right there. Let me put something real quick. These were artifacts. So that does that. So that's supposed to mark them as corrupted, right? Interesting. All right, let me check how much damage this thing does. Also, like, I upgraded this thing to Android 15 and it is so bad. All right, so just right from the start, let's mark it anyways. 54, right? So 51 it does. I don't know why it didn't crit. That's pretty weird. All right, so we'll go invis. We'll attack this guy. So it doesn't crit. I guess it only crits from the back. So 54. Let's go invis. Tag him. 81. Okay. Yeah, it does so much more damage from the back. From the back. What does the ultimate look like?
Quite the toad you
Sorry.
list today. Enough to keep the two of us.
Nix. Lend me your knife.
Oh, nothing. Just counting your draws. Someone has to keep track.
Okay, let's see. The thing is, I do not have auto get Suros. No search currently available. Is it a battle pass? Oh, it is a new battle pass. No, no, no. Oh, no, wait. So it's not a battle pass weapon then? How are we getting Suros then? Oh, from this thing. Okay, so complete legendary campaign. Oh my god, legendary campaign. So we have to do legendary campaign for this. All right, so legendary campaign. There's gonna be a slog. So I guess I have to grind anyways for the data list or whatever it's called. All right, so we have to do a legendary campaign and yeah, lucky star to obtain lucky star. I'm guessing these are lucky stars, right? No. Lucky star and contextual data set. Which one can use the point rankings? Okay. I think I'll do that later. I mean, I could probably farm one today. I guess that's what I'm gonna be farming. All right, whatever. All right, so we got her.
Quite the toad you list today.
Let's see. I'm not gonna use that. She's void. So this one might be pretty solid, I think. The thing is the fire rate. Do I have anything with fire rate here? I could probably swap that for fire rate. This one is pretty good. The baklava. This one is all right. It's not the best, but yeah, I think I'll just go for the baklava one. Alright, so we'll do that there. And here, oh man, I need to get like a brand new one for this. If not, I'm gonna have to level it up all the way. And I only have one copy. So I would need one more. I would need 3 more of this. Yeah, kind of screwed. Do I have enough to make another one? The thing is, I've never farmed the partridge sky because I never used the swords, and I kind of regret not leveling it up.
Oh,
Even though I said I was
nothing.
gonna level it up.
Just counting your draws.
All right, let's see if I can
Someone has to keep
synthesize.
track.
Oh wait, you can't. You shouldn't even synthesize at the moment because you shouldn't even synthesize because you're gonna have to you're gonna need to farm for the Suros. You're gonna need to craft it from here. Right, so I could get a like a level 100 partridge sky. It's gonna suck. The Suros is probably gonna make it right here. I mean, I guess whatever. I guess I'll just farm the partridge sky. I'll use the partridge sky, level it up as much as I can, and then I'll just get the Suros like next week.
Quite the toad you list today. Enough to keep the two of us busy.
Let's do that real quick. Then I'll try out the character. I think so. From what I've heard and from what I saw, it's she's basically like an ability damage character. She's basically an
Grab the
ability damage
final
character.
toad you list
So
today.
I'm not gonna invest too hard into this. Because I want to save it up for the Suros. I kind of messed up. All right, so let's just go free to play, I guess. Well, I mean, this is free to play, but okay, I need 6 more. For this one, I think Striker Sure Hand with embrittlement and Dismemberment. I think it's probably gonna be the best. The one thing is that you only have. I don't know if this is the best sword in my opinion. But you need something with like first strike. So for this one, right? I want to target not this. Basically every like 2 light attacks, the third one, or every 3 light attacks, the third one, third heavy strike, it becomes like stronger. I think. Hey, what's up, Cynic? What's over you saying? Good morning, bro. Good morning to you as well. I think if you're going for, I have to try. I have to test it. None of my swords are leveled up. I haven't played in a bit. I'll be honest. So basically, if you want to do max damage with her, I haven't done artifacts either. So I just like unlocked her now. All right. So if you want to do max damage with the sword, you're gonna have to do the back strikes, right? Let's see. One invisible attacks launch from behind the target or against targets and exposed status deal an additional 50% impact. So if you want to get 50%, I didn't want to do that. So if you want to get 50% more damage, what the heck? Why is Xbox trying to dox me? All right, dude, freaking Xbox. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So like you're if you're doing a sword, I think you're gonna be close range. You're gonna want to take advantage of the 50% damage from the back. So that means you're gonna actually, so whenever you attack, you're gonna actually lose your invisibility. So that means you need to get like a lot of damage on first strike. So for normally, I think this would be the best sword. So when the target's health falls below 50%, if it attacks you 152% damage. This is a better annihilation. Where's annihilation at? Is it called annihilation? Yeah, yeah. So this one's better annihilation, right? But you need to get 3 light strikes to get like a strong heavy strike off. So I don't think I don't think this combo will be it. You're gonna need something that does a lot of damage on the first shot if you wanna. I guess if you want to take advantage of that. But if you just want to do like damage overall, and not do like back strikes, even though like you get a lot of damage from doing like what do you call it, exposed strikes. So like I said, right? So whenever they're exposed, so basically anyone that you can't taunt becomes exposed. Let's see. What does corrupt do? It doesn't say what corrupt does. Let's see. A leap forward and slash out and shall be projectile that penetrates targets traveling blah blah. Let's see. While applying an 8-second corrupt mark and 2.2 second taunt, right? So any targets that aren't taunted, targets obviously taunt take precision damage, whatever to the torso, and then targets that cannot be taunted, which I'm assuming is bosses. You can do more. They apply exposed, right? The problem that I think they're gonna have to balance is this right here. Unless well, actually no, because you're gonna be able to spam this ability. But I think in order to engage this, actually be pretty rough because it's only 2.5 seconds. Even with the 40% like movement that you get from it, I don't think that's gonna allow you to like go behind a boss and like hit him right away. So I think they need to extend the 2.5 seconds. Oh, anyways, yeah. But so if you can't taunt an enemy with this, it's gonna allow. It's gonna do what do you call it? Exposed status, which allows them to take 50% more damage. And let's see the glitching rate that increases like the AoE thingy, like the AoE cone, I guess, of how many enemies you can hit. Breaking invisibility immediately grants 200 points of over shield. That might be pretty. That's good for survivability, but less than 3 seconds. This effect can be triggered consecutively up to 3 times for getting invisibility. So basically, whenever you get a lot of her talents, you're gonna be spamming invisibility. So you're gonna have like a maximum overshield at all times. I think. I wonder if if you can build like overshield instead of that, because you're gonna be going in and out of invis. So it might be worth it to just do like what is it? For artifacts here, it might be good to do like Ring of Abundance, right? To get a bigger overshield. And then like Ring of Safeguarding maybe here. In case you get like where's Ring of Safeguarding? What do you call it? In case you take damage. I wonder if this procs. So when the wielder has an overshield, dealing AoE damage to combatants grants an overshield equal to. Let me try that. See if that works. I should have one. I do. When the wielder has an overshield, let's equip that real quick. Oh yeah, let me. Oh, I already got my partridge sky. Let's check if that works. Because that should feed into the other one. That might be better than Ring of Safeguarding. One second. Oh, this thing sounds way too low. Okay. How do we test that real quick? All right. So if you go in and out of Invis. No.
Quite
Oh, I don't have it
short
unlocked.
is
My bad.
today.
All right. I was wondering why that didn't work. Okay. So going in and out of Invis grants an overshield. Let's check how much damage. Actually, no, we can just check. Let's check the overshield real quick. Okay, so we're at 2400, right? We're at 2400. Let's see if this ability counts as an AoE ability. All right, so we'll do this. We'll do that. We'll get out of the overshield. Let's attack. It does not. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, does it actually? So normally it's 2400, right? Then we do this. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't stack that. Okay, so that doesn't count. I was hoping it would count. Because it's in the collision radius of phantom touch increases by 2.5 meters. So I was hoping it would count as an over like a spread ability, I guess, but I guess not. Ability stack attack blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Ability attacks and insult to injury applied through weapon mastery carry an execution effect. Let's unlock that real quick. So where is insult to injury? Let's see, using the attacks marked. Using a rifle attacks to target. Oh my god, I can't talk. My brain is moving before my mouth is moving before my brain. Okay, so using auto rifle or sword attacks to attack targets marked with corruption, it deals an amount of void pursuit impact equivalent to weapon damage. And so 50 and 40% of what do you call it? 50% of auto rifle damage and 40% of sword damage. So I think like you're gonna want to main your sword. I think the best is probably if you're gonna want to take advantage of this, you're probably gonna want a sword that has like recharge. 100%. Where the heck is what's that thing called? Insult to injury. Where does weapon mastery say anything about insult to injury? You should know how to deal with insults of void impact on targets marked with corruption says will increase the void. Blah. This damage will not count to the cycle. I don't know what they're talking about. All right, let's level this up. We'll put it at 16. Actually, we could just max it out. Let me check how much the weapon damage is. All right, so in terms of artifacts, I think for this one, I'm probably gonna go. Dude, I do not have any good artifacts. Elemental resistance should boost. I think overshield, obviously. I think that was pretty good for her. For this one, custom abilities resource health. This one might be okay. Nah, it's probably not. Oh, wait. you're gonna have invis like almost instantly. This is actually gonna heal you like so much. That might actually work on her. This might actually be like one of the best in slots, just because you're gonna have invisibility like on constantly, and that gives you a 40% damage boost. So you're gonna go in and out of it and just like get what is the oh my god, what is the max out at? Like 14? 16. So this one might actually be really good. After consecutively hitting the same target, that no, I don't think that's gonna. Can cut you 10 damage for this also recover health. Get, I wonder. I wonder if your invis counts for this. I don't think it is. Also, I would bet her little summon thingies are summons. The wisdom is getting 30% out. All right, I think for right now we're gonna do healing veil real quick. I think we'll try healing veil. We could have done like ring of safeguarding as well. I'm gonna go through that super quick. One thing I wish they added, like quality of life, is just like to max it out, like instantly. Just click one button, click max. All right, after this, we'll check the swords. I think we're probably gonna want something that does a lot of damage on the first strike. Maybe, depending how much it does, like how much damage it does. Like first strike might be the most important thing. Oh, what am I doing? But if it, oh, the thing is that you actually do a lot of damage from the first back strike. And for this, I think, so you can go like courageous. Accessibility grants 12% weapon damage. That's gonna be both for your whip. Oh my god, it's gonna be both for your weapon and your what do you call it? Your abilities. But I was thinking of this, right? So cast change ability increases damage at the next change ability cast within 6 seconds by 50%. I think this one has a really good chance to maybe be the best. Which one was I using on? Not this one. So cast mobility were not. I mean, this one might be okay. You just jump. Okay, so this one I wanted, right? So Velico's Bell. Casting movement ability grants the next signature ability um a lot of damage. No, no, no. Because I don't think how much damage does her thing do, real quick. All right, so let's see how much damage this thing does. 25. Yeah, this one doesn't. This wasn't just a tag. So you're gonna have to go like this. But realistically, you're gonna have to go. So that's 425. Look at that, right? Realistically, you're gonna want to do something like this. It does the same amount of damage. No, but I think I missed it. All right, so 425 from the front when you tag her, when you tag somebody, and then 700, and it crit. Yeah, so you're gonna want to do a lot of back strikes. Okay,
What
so
told you Liz today? Enough.
so here's the thing, right? You go wait. Are you supposed to go invest on every? No, it's only whenever you hit somebody, right? Okay, so that's gonna trigger a signature ability. I guess you have to be within range to use it. I mean, so you could technically spam that, right? So I wonder if that feeds into it.
Nothing.
How can I test that real quick? So if both of these, okay, so here's the thing, right? If this putting you into invis doesn't like proc this as well in the artifact, then I think this might be the best artifact for her. Bellicose Veil, right? So if as long as you hit somebody with the little tracking thing, if you dash at them, you're gonna do 77% more damage. Let me try this. I think this might also solar. That sucks. Let's see, weapon. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Let me equip this one. Modify it. I wish I could remove it from this guy. Let me modify that. Hopefully it's oh my god. Oh fuck. All right, I'll use that, and then I'll see if I can transfer weapon damage on her. Oh wait, I don't even need weapon damage. Screw it. So this actually, I would just need void. Yeah. So for the build we're gonna do is, do we get a damage boost? I don't think we do. Oh yeah, we do actually. But this for team, right? Yeah. So it doesn't matter. All right. So I guess, I mean, weapon damage is always welcome. So just weapon damage, signature damage bonus, and then void. We'll try this, whatever. All right. So we need to find something that we can compare to. So 26. Oh yeah, yeah, this is actually perfect, right? So this one is stronger. We'll find out right now if this one is actually really good. All right. All right, so let's see how much damage we do. So 818, not that much. Remember we were doing 750? All right, so 818.
Quite the
Keep
challenge
that
it
in
is
mind.
today.
That means that this is proccing. It's just not doing as much damage as it could, because we have damage bonus signature, and then we have 77%. And so it is help. No, it's not helping at all. You know why? Because we're only getting we're going from 750 to 818. Let me remove it real quick. Look. All right, so we'll do this. Oh my god, why did it do that? 96. It was doing way more before. This maybe it's buggy. Let's check. Okay, so 700, right? On a crit. 700. I guess it might.
Nothing.
No, but that's not like 77% more. But it doesn't scale like that. Where'd this thing go? That was this one, right? All right, so 700. Now let's try it again. Yeah, why does it do that? Oh, because I guess because I didn't have max points. So you need to have max points of this to do more damage. Every point you consume, I think it takes it increases your damage by, I think, by a certain percentage. Yeah, look, so I consumed them all. Okay, so 818 from 700 would be a what? Like an 18% like damage boost. I see her testing her Teresa before T6 in her. Good thinking. I mean, she seems broken. At T6, you're gonna spam her. You're gonna get her like her thing. The cooldown is gonna go down to like 6 seconds. Because for this, to max it out, you're gonna get every second you get 4 dots, right? And so you're gonna get it around like 6-ish seconds, a little bit under. Like 6.5. What do you call it? Okay, so this does work, but it's not giving you. I think it's only giving me the damage from damage bonus and signature boost. So I don't think this works. And the reason I say that is because if you cast this, so this one does 29,000 damage, right? But if we cast it, if we cast it after this, look, 71, right? So this is working.
Nothing.
So this does work on her, but it doesn't count going invis from this ability to using this one, right? So the invis from this counts it as the invis from this. I don't know if I'm making myself clear. So what should be happening if it was like working the way I wanted, the invis from this ability would count as mobility, and then we could do like a dash with this one, and we will get like 70% more damage. That would give us easily like almost like 2 million. We max it out, almost like 2 million, easily over 2 million with like a T0 maybe. And we had like perfect artifacts. It would be like 2 million like one strike with this, right? So look, 118. I don't know why sometimes it does more, sometimes it does less. Oh yeah, I remember. It's because, like I said, it uses the what is it called? Dark energy or whatever it's called. Right. So it's this. Let's see. Yeah, like so 818. Meanwhile, if we do this and then that, look at that 47 from 29. So that one, so it is working. It's just not counting.
I told you Liz today.
It's not counting the invis. It's not counting the invis from this whenever you connect the hit. Does it say anything about going invis? Let's see, the forward and dash shadow projectile, blah, blah, blah. So one thing, does it say anything about that? Oh yeah, yeah. So right here, right. So this one, I kind of wish they would rework that. So that the invis from this, whenever you hit a target, it gives you, and obviously it gives you mobility, right? Does it give you mobility actually? Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, okay, okay. So it does give you mobility. It just doesn't, what do you call it?
Nothing.
It just doesn't proc on the second mobility ability. All right, so that's out of the table then. Let's see, casting signature would increase the damage of the next segment. Oh, one thing that you can do actually, I think the best in slot for this is probably going to be Valiant Veil. Casting movement already grants 30% damage once for 8 seconds. You're going to have this up. I quit after the first Ruin of Gwen early in the season is the first new character I've missed. A lot of people have been quitting. The game is like, if I'll being honest, the game is not in a good spot. There's no end game and the grind is really, really bad. I've also been, I mean, obviously you can tell I haven't been making a lot of videos. Been trying other games. But I mean, I'm just gonna be playing until the game like it shuts down or it blows up again. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh, I think this is probably gonna be the best in slot. So 30% damage bonus for 8 seconds, and you're gonna have the mobility up almost like 100% of the time if you connect with her little trackers or if you connect with her dash. So this is probably gonna be best in slot, in my opinion. I don't think there's no reload on it, is there? Oh, I kind of wish there was reload. That would make it super OP. Okay, so there is no reload.
Enough to keep the two of us busy.
All right, so yeah, so for this one, I think this one's gonna be the best, maybe. Demon Strikers within blah, blah, blah. What is this one maxed out at? Let's see, Demon Strikers within 50 meters radius increase damage. This one actually, wait a minute, actually rampaging might be good. What's deep damage to targets within 50-meter range increases signature ready for 10 seconds stacks with 6. So is this just like 6 strikes? Like basically if we let me try that actually. Alright, so there's nothing activated here, right? Let's so this one does 37,000 damage, right? Now if we strike once, the next one will be, so we have a, okay, 47. Let's see what it maxes out at. Let's see if we do 2 strikes. Let's see if it counts per shot, right? This means we would need only 6 shots from a gun up close. Let's see. So it did 47 the second time, right? So let's see. 1, 2. Oh, my bad. That was really bad. 1, 2, 3. 55. So at 3, it obviously it went up by what? 8%. Oh wait, so it is going per shot, I think. Maybe. Let me check too. So no shots, it does 37, right? Let me so no shot is just 37. Didn't we put 1 shot in? Oh, that was 2. 85. My bad. I'm sorry, I'm really bad. Let's wait for that to go down. So it does 37 with no shots. I wish I had more of a wait, I can test with the sword. Oh wait, the sword probably counts as way more, right? So with 1 strike, we have a, let's see, a 40. Oh, it actually does. It only counts 1 strike. All right, so let's do 2 strikes. 53. That's from 37. Let's see if we do the full 6 strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That little extra. Oh, it's capping out. Okay, so it caps out at 53. So from 37 to 53. What is that? Let's see, 3. What is that? Maybe like a 48% damage boost? I know it says 50, it's like a 54, but I think it's more like a 40-ish something. That's not bad, actually. Let's see how long it once again, 37 without the boost. Now after, let's fire 6 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh yeah, so it is like per 6 shot. I think since you're gonna be like really close range with this
Oh,
with this
nothing.
character,
Just counting your draws.
and you're gonna be spamming abilities, I think rampaging might be the best in slot here, actually. Now, if you're gonna wanna like use your weapon and like take cover, you're gonna have to build like a really tanky build for this though. If you're gonna be close range, because you're not gonna be able to like like, you know what I mean? You're gonna be able to push everything without talent. So let's look at the talent. So when invisibility size attacking from behind a target allows you maintain 50% damage bonus effect, 4 or 5 seconds. And so basically the allows you to maintain okay, so it gives you 50% damage whenever you attack from the back. That has to be, this also works into the exposed status whenever you taunt them with this and they don't get taunted. Basically, you do 50% more damage. So that's just a lot more damage. This basically locks you into like having to like do strikes from the back. And during this time, you get an additional 50% damage resistance. Okay, so this is going to be a must because if you're going to be like pushing enemies, like what do you call it? Like really close range, you're going to need that 50% damage resistance. Or else you're going to, like if you're against the boss, you're going to get stomped right away. So you need that for already. This one gives you health. When dealing damage to targets corrected by you, recover pushing your total health equal to 50% of your original impact. If you land a final blow on a corrected target, it shows 10% of your health. Okay, so there's more survivability. These two are like survivability. Honestly, I don't think you're gonna. I have to try her, like in harder content, but I think you're gonna have to have these if you're gonna want to like do like close strike, like close range. Phantom Sun's charge is reduced to 10 seconds. This is the little orbs you do. They go from 15, I think, to 10. Yeah, so 15 seconds down to 10. That's also gonna allow you to like spam invisibility. So you're gonna need that. Then 4 is a lot of damage. When Phantom Strike and Shadow cross, when you see Phantom Strike and Shadow cross, every 1 point of night energy increases convertible damage by 40%. Okay, so this one I think has the potential to be freaking broken. So think about that. Every 1 point of night energy increases the convertible damage by 40%. Basically, this is your night energy right here. Right? 24, right? Let me reset this guy. So we already saw this combo right here. Look how much damage it does with energy. 1.14 million, right? That's with the, and it consumed all the energy, right? Now let's see how much it does without energy. 105,000. You lose 90% of your damage basically. More or less, probably like 80-ish something. But let's just say 90, right? You lose like 90% of your damage when you don't have this. Now, imagine if each one of if we did 1.4 or something, right? Let me try it again. I think we did like almost 1.5 million. Okay, that didn't crit. I wonder why it doesn't crit sometimes. All right, yeah, so 1.4. All right, so we're doing 1.4. Now imagine, and it consumed all of our energy, right? Now imagine that energy goes up by 40%.
Quite the toad you live today.
Unless it's like written in like wrong. Unless it's like, what do you call it? This like a mistranslation. But it says every point of an energy increases the convertible damage by 40%. So what is that convertible damage? That it's either busted or it's not that great. Let's look at the description real quick. Oh, I can't. He'd not have been able to pop that out. Let's see. Upon entering invisibility, gain a 40%. We know that. During invisibility switches to Phantom Strike, using Phantom Edge to quickly launch an assassination strike, dealing 2,400 points of void damage to a small area. Each 1 point of energy consumed deals an additional 850%. Oh, 1 second. Wait, I'm actually streaming. Did my stream die? Okay, I thought my stream died. All right. Okay. So there's two ways to read that, right? So each point of light energy consumed deals an additional 850 points of damage. So I assume it means this is going to go by 40%. So let's say to like 1100, right? That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. So I guess we can just assume it goes up by 40%, right? So the 1.4 we did is going to go up to like 2 million easily. Actually, it's going to go like way more, right? Let's see. So that's going to be... Yeah, it's gonna go over 2 million easily with that. And then obviously my artifacts aren't that good. They're not, what do you call it? They're not leveled up. So that's gonna be a must if you want to like just melt to everything through everything. So that's gonna be insane. And then Nyx's assault attack ability is by 40%. I think that's her ultimate, right? Yeah. Let's see. Each attack deals void damage to a small area. I mean, it's just basically the I can't remember the blade dancer or whatever, but void. And then the last one, this one is basically going to make her busted. So you gain 4 points of night energy every second, which means without doing anything, without farming for it, without getting kills for it, in 6 seconds, you're going to have like full energy. Combined with like the kills that you get, she's going to be like super busted. She's essentially just an ability damage character at this point.
To-do list today. Enough to keep the two of us busy.
Okay, now in terms of swords, I think you're going to have to need to... this one will work, obviously. Just doing strikes after strikes. But as you saw, if you attack from the back, let me check something real quick. I think if you have full energy, it doesn't even matter if you attack from the back. So we did 1.4, right? Yeah. Oh my God. I don't think that's right. I don't know why I'm reloading. I don't think that's right. Let me check. That could be just not a crit. No, you actually do need to hit from the back. It is doing like 40% more damage, 50% more damage. Wait, does that launch you back? Let me check. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're gonna need to attack from the back.
Just counting your draws. Someone has to keep track.
All right, so you have to, if you're gonna attack from the back, I guess you need to make your strikes count. Is there anything that does like primary damage? Not this one. Okay, so I think Eager Aspirant might be the best one for actually, because you do need to like attack from the back. We can test that. I think I have one. I should have one. I'm surprised they don't have a single one. Okay, whatever. We'll find an eager aspirant. Okay, so I think this with embrittlement and eager aspirant is probably going to be the best if you just want to do like hit and runs. Does anyone else have something good? Lend to charge of attacks to research or injury. This one might be good. Lending charge of resource. The number of runs consumed. This one might be good as well with like when sovereignty reaches max the next react. I mean, you're gonna want to do heavy strikes. This one might be good just for the mob. I mean, it already has good mobility. Honestly, I think Striker's Hand with Eager Aspirant, if you want to do like back strikes, like assassin strikes, that's gonna be the best. What does Battle Card do? No. Let me check. This one might actually be useful now. No, I think this one's the best. Let me roll for it real quick. I think it was one of these, right? All right, I'll be right back. Is the new character good? Yeah, she's very good. She has mobility. I mean, I haven't tried her yet in strikes. Just looking at her thing, she does like a lot of damage. So basically, you can spam what do you call it? You can spam invis on both of her abilities, and it's kind of like an assassin playstyle where you have to strike from the back. Basically, do this, do the other ability, and you're doing like over 1,000,000 damage. It's a little bit inconsistent right now, but I haven't built her. I'm only like
Told you, Liz, today.
110,
Enough to
right?
keep the two of us busy.
You also it's not weapon dependent. I mean, you could probably do. Wait, actually, the one weapon I didn't check was Partridge Sky. I mean, I think Partridge Sky is probably gonna be the best. And for me, for these I would choose Baklava. This build is pretty good. This row right here. Also Suros. I'm gonna use Suros though. I would probably recommend Partridge if you're free to play. Well, I mean, Suros is also free to play. But if you already have this build, I would probably go with this. But I'm gonna use Source because this was my first exotic in Destiny 1. Dude, this looks sick. I hope it sounds like the BB gun, like a pellet gun, or excuse me, a paintball gun. And if you're going with Soros, I would probably recommend this with, I would say Embrittlement. When the sword reaches max energy, I would say Embrittlement actually, and Eager Aspirant. I think Eager Aspirant is gonna be the best. This one is also really good. But I think if you're just gonna do like assassin strikes, attacking from the back, I think your aspirant is gonna be the best perk. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm go back. You got the Suros. That was your first gun. Yeah, I got it because every content creator recommended we skip on Galahorn. Remember that? Sir sold it like the first week, and everybody's like, no, no, skip. It's a rocket launcher. And so I ended up getting Suros the next week, which I mean, I kind of do regret, like, but I don't because it was really good. I really enjoyed Suros, especially in PP. Is she better in Ning Fei? Honestly, I don't know. I need to try her out. So right now, I think I'm gonna use this just because. How can I check this? Actually, so I think this because you're gonna spam mobility. I think that's gonna be like the best in slot there, maybe. Just because you're gonna have like instant
Just my
health all the
tease.
time. Look. Oh, it doesn't. Does it proc it or no? Let's see. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So I thought it would, but it doesn't. So I thought it would proc it because of this, right? You also get the invis and a movement speed buff. It doesn't look. It doesn't. But if we do it this, oh, it's not back yet. But if we do it with this, look, instantly we get it back. Okay, so that's not gonna be that great, I think.
Nothing.
Even though that's like a good boost, it's not gonna be that great. If you could proc that with this, if you could proc that with this, with that, that would have been great. Look, but it doesn't proc it. The only thing you get is the overshield.
Quite the toad you live
Also, let me check
today.
what the overshield is.
Enough to keep the two of us
21.
busy.
Let me get this guy out of here.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think that was working. So earlier I was trying this. Right, so I'm getting 21 right now. But if I do it like this, 43. It is working. Okay, so I think it is working. So that ability, if you connect it, it counts as an AOE ability, I think.
Enough to keep the two.
So that's what I was trying, right? So when the wearer has an overshield, dealing AOE damage to a combatant grants an overshield equal to 20% of the initial damage for 10 seconds. Let's see if it lasts 10 seconds. We'll know if it works if it lasts 10 seconds. No, it doesn't. Let's try it again. Let's see. So we'll hit it and then we'll count. Right? We're using that timer on the left. Oh, it does last 10 seconds. Look. Well, almost 10 seconds. Oh, so that is actually a good combo then.
Oh,
So you're gonna get a ton of overshield. 4,000 overshield from that. So when the winner is an overshield, dealing any damage to combatants grants. Okay, so if you hit somebody with the thing, it does give you extra overshield.
quite the toad you live
So as you
today.
saw, if we do this, it goes down to 41. Look. Oh no, 45. Never mind.
Oh,
Okay, never mind. Okay, so this one doesn't. Damn it! I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be more. Wait, why wasn't it maxing out though? Let me check. Yeah, 43. Never
quite
mind.
the toad you live
Also, I
today.
think it does work. You saw it 600. I think that was it. All right, so if this one only works on a dash, we're not gonna have the dash that quick. How do we replenish the dash? I think there's something right here where we can replenish the dash. I thought I saw something. Oh yeah, so each point of an energy grants half a second recharge on this. So basically, if we're attacking enemies that we've marked with this, we're gonna get this back. How fast can we get it, actually? Let's check. All right. Now let's mark this guy. Oh, never mind, never mind. I'm stupid. We have to use up our thing real quick. All right, so we'll do this. We'll strike. Oh, we used all of it. Okay. Wait, why is it not working? I mean, it doesn't. Does it look like it's making it speed up? That's a little bit stupid, like hard to test. All right, so let me do that. All right, we used up all of our things. Now we're gonna count, right? We're at 1 second. Let's see how fast we get it back. No, I think it might be broken. I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw. We were actually getting the. We're getting points back, and it didn't feel like it was speeding it up. It's still recharged in like 18 seconds. Right, so we do that. We do this. We used up all our points, right? Now we're getting points with this. Look, 1 point, 2 points, and 5 points. I think because we're not killing anybody. If we were killing anybody, or somebody would like replenish faster. Yeah, I think that might be
Told you
bugged.
this today. Enough to keep the two of
Okay,
us
okay. So this, let me roll for that real quick. So for that one, for this, we're looking for eager aspirant. Oh, we have to go back. Okay, whatever.
What's up?
All right, I think eager aspirant is gonna be the best. Just because you're gonna do like first strike damage. Not what I wanted. Okay, we got it. I'll keep that like that. Let me lock it in. I want to test. I can test actually. I can actually test like. I think it's gonna do a lot of damage. But I can actually test.
Drop
Let me
it
dismantle
again.
some stuff.
Oh,
So one thing I can test
just
real
counting your
quick.
draws. Someone has to keep track.
Let me see. So this one's level 2. Only this one has both enhanced perks. Where's the new one at? The higher it goes, the more power it does. Oh my god, I'm getting like so many Amber alerts. All right, let's equip that. Does this one even have like? No, it doesn't. Let's see for this one. Let's see. This weapon is just to finish. That's whatever. That's not gonna work. I think this one might be good. Let's see, damage elemental shield. I think I'll go for this one just for more damage. For this one, I think I'm probably gonna go weapon hit damage. Just because, I mean, you could do this as well. I mean, maybe swing. No, I mean this one would maybe be good. I'll just go for like straight up damage. I'll go for that. Let's see how much damage it does. We'll try the servitor again. Alright, so if you attack this guy, I didn't see how much damage it did. Oh, we're gonna have to do like heavy strikes. Okay, so let's do this and then do that. Oh my god. Okay, so eager aspirant is gonna be the best, I think. Let me
What
try
control tool
dismemberment.
is today?
Yeah, I think this with eager aspirant and I think embrittlement. Because you're gonna do heavy strikes. You're not gonna do light attacks. Especially with eager aspirant. I think embrittlement's the way to go. Alright, so I think eager aspirant's gonna be like the best perk on a sword. I don't have like this leveled up, so I can't test it. Flames on the target. I never actually used it. I mean, this one might actually be the best, to be honest. Depending on how much that does. Actually, this one might be the best, to be honest. Just looking at the, I've never used it. Just looking at the, what do you call it, the catalyst. This one might be the best. But I think if you don't have it leveled up, I think your aspirant is probably gonna be just as good. All right, what's gonna try? I forgot. Let's try that again. Oh my god. All right, so you're doing over 1 million with like the initial strike. The thing is you have to remember is this maxed out at 10 and it goes down in damage every other strike. So you could technically. Also, I don't think this isn't a boss. So it's actually probably doing less damage than it would, if I'm being honest. Because that is a tauntable enemy, I think. Let's try it on the garrison servitor. So this, I don't think you will be able to taunt this. Oh my god. The fact that it's doing this much on the servitor, this guy has way more defense, right? Okay, so this does count as a boss. Oh my god. Let me go test it in something.
Oh, nothing. Just counting
Oh,
your
also I
draws.
need better
Someone
artifacts.
has to keep track.
Also, so you would need so this one's is useless. So you would need weapon damage for the sword. I think dude, this is like the perfect artifact except for super boost. Also, I don't know how much the super does. Let me test the super real quick. All right, do this, do that. All right, so 1 million. Let's see how much the super does. That's the regular ability, 1 million.
Phantom is hungry.
Wait, I didn't even know how to use it. Let me retry that again. All right, so we do this, this.
Lend me your knife.
Basically, V, your second ability, you spam it and it does those strikes. I actually haven't played with your ultimate. Let me try it again.
The phantom is hungry.
Okay, so I stay the same. This one does 144. Okay, so there's no difference. Let me check. Let me check the difference between a
Next. Lend me
regular
your
strike.
knife.
No, so the regular strike takes you out of it, right? And it uses up your ultimate super quick. So in your ultimate, you're gonna want to do Markham, ultimate,
Phantom is
and then
hungry.
your second ability, your dash. Look, There. If you use like your like if you use your regular attack, it takes you out of it. Look,
Lend me your knife.
look, and it does way less damage.
Phantom is hungry.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So basically, in your ultimate, you're gonna want to do a V or whatever it is for you. All right. So the ultimate's not that bad, but you're
What's
definitely
the
gonna
total
want
list today?
if you're gonna invest into her. I think you want the T5, for the 40%. Oh wait a minute. So with the ultimate, let me check one thing real quick. I did have ultimate energy, right? I mean the dark energy. So I used it all up. Let me go into her ultimate real quick.
Next.
Let me do
Lend
one
me
strike.
your knife.
Yeah, so this one doesn't consume that energy, but if you do V, it does.
Phantom is hungry.
Also, if you're at T6, every second that's gonna increase all your damage. That's crazy. Because at
Oh,
T6 you recover
nothing.
4 energy.
Just counting.
What is this thing called again? I gotta remember it. Night energy. So basically at T6 you recover night energy. So basically after every strike, it's gonna boost your damage after every strike. All right, how can I get my power up? Okay, so I think these damage to targets within increase signature ability damage by. I think you're gonna be able to spam this with either your sword. I think that's gonna be the best in slot for this maybe, unless you want to go with this. If you want to boost both your weapon damage as well as your ability damage, I think this will be the best in slot for both. I think this might be best in slot, just because the sword is doing a lot of damage. So I think this one might be the best in slot. If you want to min max and go for ability damage, this one's gonna be the best. It's gonna do what 56, 56%, compared to 30% for this. So you want to do full ability. I think if you have her like a T6, T4, um, this is gonna be the best in slot. This one. I think if you have her at T0, I think Valiant Veil is gonna be the best in slot. Oh, actually, let me check. I can check that real quick. Wait, I don't have anything with weapon damage. All right, I'll get one of these later. All right, so let's check. So I did like 1.5 right on the servitor with the sword. So what's gonna happen if I do this, then heavy strike? Oh my god! All right, let me try that again. All right, I'll do this. I wonder if it works the same way. 1.7. I wonder if that counts it. I think it does count it as a movement ability. Let me check. If I do this. I'm 512, so it's not. So you do have to tag it from the back. Oh yeah, because you have to tag it to do more 40% more damage from the back. So you tag her. God. Yeah, sir. This okay. So
The Toju list today.
even though this artifact is not enhanced, and I think this one is. No, this one's not enhanced either. So yeah, I think Valiant Veil. If you want to do, let me check the damage from. The thing about Valiant Veil is that it's gonna screw up your ability damage. I think. So I was doing 1.5, I believe, with the, or no, I was doing 1.1 with the ability, right? So we know the sword does a lot of damage. Let's check ability. Yeah, so let me check. Maybe it didn't crit. Yeah, you're losing like 200k, and you're gaining. How much are you gaining? You're gaining 200k on the weapon damage.
Oh,
1 second.
nothing. Just counting your draws. Someone has to keep track.
Arc sword. What are you doing? I think this is the best sword. Also, I think Eager Aspirant's gonna be the best. The best. What do you call it? The best perk. What other sword would I use? Is there even a void? I mean, I could use this one. Uh, let's see. The things I don't have it at level 100. Let's see. Dealing damage. Dealing damage with charge attacks per 2%. That gives me like no damage. So basically, I'm just playing into like the single back strike.
Quite the toju list today.
Let me swap that real quick. So this does 1.7 damage, 1.7 million damage. With the sword back strike. $1.5. So I'm losing 200k damage in sword damage, but I'd rather have the ability damage, I think.
Oh, nothing.
Okay, so I think for the last slot, I think Rampaging Fanatismo is going to be the best. Especially, I think you just gotta pepper enemies. Whatever enemy you're trying to kill, you gotta put. Uh, bro, no way mythics are better than the exotic. I guess yeah, mine isn't fully upgraded. I think the Parchment Sky is gonna be the better one. But I don't have it upgraded. Uh, okay, so there, I think Rampage is gonna be the best. And here, this one doesn't work. Upon inflicting Diva's abilities, the Wither grants for seconds. You could do this. I think, let me check. If you get multiple enemies with this, you should be able to proc that as well. Let's see. Does this over penetrate? It does over penetrate. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so then since you're inflicting debuffs, the best in slot for this is gonna be what's it? Predisposing plasma? Yeah, damage one is vulnerability. I don't think vulnerability bonus works on her. Weapon arc, signature. Oh, this one's perfect. This is actually the perfect artifact for her. Alright. Alright, so as long as you get more than one enemy with her thing, with her summon, you're gonna be able to proc this to the max of 16 seconds. Okay, modify that. I'm gonna have to farm for these things. It's super annoying. You just got back. What did you miss? I think so. I tested a couple artifacts. I thought Bellico's Veil, I think, was gonna be pretty good. But you would need the dash that you get from being invisible from her little summon would need to proc mobility, and it doesn't. 113. Okay, it's really bad. I have to farm. I mean, these are 100, so I'm gonna have to farm for this. This is really good, except I would need damage bonus right here. Oh, this one sucks. I don't want that. Getting damage resistance effects. So for this one, we need deep damage. No. Okay, so this one might be good. So natural recovers interval shortened by well shield is no, that might actually not be good. What would be goal right here? When we are sealed over time by the vulnerabilities, that doesn't happen. I mean, this one could be good. Because you're going to invis all the time. If you take cover, this one could be good. If you just go invis and then run away, you're gonna get 56% damage reduction. This one could be viable. Let's see, percent is converted to overshield. That's not gonna work. I mean, you're going in and out of invis. So this one could over like shield you a lot. Generation when broken. I mean, that could help you. I think if I had like overshield bonus, would be perfect. I think I'm gonna try this. So basically, whenever you don't take damage, you accumulate a stack of damage resistance, and each stack is 56%. And so then you can basically take 6 shots at 56% damage reduction. I think that could work. Let's see how much damage I do now. To the garrison. So I was doing 1.7, I think, with my ability. Let's see how much I do now. That's not a lot. It's actually less. Maybe it glitched. Let's see. Yeah, that's freaking less.
Oh, nothing.
So is this not working? Yeah, this might not be working. Upon 15 deploys with abilities, the wielder deals 30% damage for 4 seconds. Yeah, that might not even be working. Because I was trying. Let me see. I can easily test that real quick. Even though this was not leveled up, I have not been playing. Okay, let me try this real quick. So we did 1.5. I mean, maybe it is.
Quite the to-do list today.
Also, maybe this was working then. Where's it at? Wait. Okay, yeah, maybe this was actually working. Because it was doing. It wasn't even leveled up. None of my artifacts are leveled up. No. I didn't have any of these, did I? I mean, I'm doing 1,000,000 damage.
Oh, nothing. Quite the to-do list today.
What did I have before? Oh, this one was leveled up. Okay, let's test it out again. No, I was doing like 1. I was doing like 1.5. Oh no, was I doing 1.1 to it?
Oh,
What am I doing with?
nothing.
So this one is not leveled up. What is the set? No, it doesn't matter. 1.5. Yeah, I don't think I will get 500 more
Quite the
damage.
to-do list today. Enough.
All right, so for these, I think 1.58. All right, I'll do it one last time. 1.564.
Oh,
What is the damage
nothing.
difference? I mean, what is the 34, 44? Yeah, I think this one is better. Okay, so I
Quite the
think
to-do list. Oh, nothing. Just
this one should be working better, but it's not. It's doing comparatively is doing less damage than this one somehow. Yeah, like look.
quite the to-do
Even
list
though it's
today.
like 1700 more
Keep the
power.
two of us-
Okay, so I think for this one, I think it's gonna be Courageous Fanatismo, Rampaging for the ability damage. Also, I'm not even doing the damage the way I should, right? Oh my god, my mouse is dying. So essentially, what you should be doing is this. You should be doing like firing, right? Do this. Oh my god, look at that, right? So we did almost like 500 more, 500,000 more damage. So you should
nothing.
basically be doing that.
Just counting your draws.
You're gonna be with
So, quite the to-do list today.
so basically it's gonna be the artifact, at least for me. Rampaging, courageous. This one I actually want to try. Where was it at? I actually want to try healing plasma. I think it's gonna be good. And then this one. So that's gonna be the build. This I'm usually just for the, what do you call it? The power. But replace it with healing plasma. So basically, you're like with the way that I think you're gonna be playing. Attack an enemy, mark them, attack them, right? Attack an enemy, mark them. Oh no, mark them before and then attack them, like that. And obviously, like you're gonna want to use your dash on your invis. The more, what was it called? Dark energy you have. Because the more energy you have, the more damage you're gonna do. Let me see how much it does. You're gonna need to hit at least 6 shots with this. So 6 shots. Tag, strike, right? And it went from 1.4 to 1.9. And the reason I want to do that is just to proc rampaging's 54% damage. So that's the way I would play it. Okay, so how do I need to get my power up? 114. I don't have any leveled up. I can't like cheat with the power. So I can't even level up any of these. I mean, I guess I could get it to level 2. All right, I guess I have to grind legendary campaign. An hour and a half just talking. All right. What is these things? Oh, these are things for the event. Okay, I'm guessing you can use oh, before we do that, let's see if I can lucky. Let's go. Okay, now. Anyways, I think if you like the safest build, you need to get like her first 2 talents, in my opinion. Oh, let's go. Oh, it's elemental concept. Fuck. I thought it was a copy. I mean, that's lucky enough. Oh, which reminds me.
quite the
Where's
toad
that?
you missed today. And
I
yes,
didn't
two
pull for the
mustangs.
condensate just to wait for her to get up, to get out. And she's not in the pool. I kind of figured, but whatever. All right. All right. So we want heating plasma right here, and courageous magnetismo. I think healing plasma is gonna be good on her, just because her invis is gonna allow you to like, what do you call it? Proc natural recovery. Oh, it is on her already. That's a recommended artifact. Let's see, health boost. Nothing good other than overshield. So this one sucks, except other than this. So you need void and signature ability. That's fine. I mean, I guess I have to farm. I don't have any other choice to farm the freaking singularity. Oh, I can't even farm it. I just have to farm that. So for this one, courageous. This one, I use that. Let me farm that real quick.
The nine have dreams I am not privy to.
Confirmed. Let's move. Don't keep me waiting.
I don't know if I want to invest in Parcher's Kai, because I really do want to
Move
level up
out.
Suros.
No dawdling.
That's like one of my favorite weapons ever. Let's see, what's her attack? I think that one would be pretty good. If it applies to abilities, I don't know. I think this one. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, I guess because of the abilities.
Every draw is a whetstone. For the
Pro
phantom
tip meter voice for better. Oh, I heard. I think she has like AI voice or something. And I think she only has like 3 lines, right, or something like that. I did hear that.
Big one. Good. The phantom wants strength.
Also, you definitely need
The
like,
moment's here. The
if you want to
dark's
spam her
beginning.
abilities.
Phantom is hungry. This darkness goes back to the void.
I think she's definitely gonna be like an ability spam character. What do you call it? You're supposed to get. So one thing that I think is broken.
Pour the drink.
So every I keep
Quite the
forgetting the
toad
name
you
of it.
missed today.
Every night energy you get, which is one of these 24, it's supposed to decrease the cooldown of this ability by 0.5 seconds.
Nothing.
Right? So each point of an energy grants a 0.5 second recharge. But it actually, so it should technically cut it down by a lot, but it's not doing that. I think it's still at, I'll take that. It's still at 18 seconds, and now it's always gonna go down because of the nimble. Laziest person by far. I mean, the good thing is that she's fast. You're gonna have like a permanent. Dude, the what do you call it? Well, how do you say it? Sorry.
Every
The what do you call it? The area effect on this thing is actually pretty big. Sorry on that.
big one. Good. The Phantom wants strength.
I gotta figure out the name of her abilities. So the range on this is actually pretty big. Also, it's like an instant. It also doesn't execute. Look at the range on this. Oh.
Mix. Then blade shield. Tell Saladin. Perimeter's clear. His darkness goes back to the wall. Blade shield. Tell Saladin. Perimeter's clear. Every draw is a whetstone. For the Phantom and for me.
Oh, let me check how much damage it does on a boss
The
strike.
Phantom's fed.
Something good, please. Bloodthirst. Wait, what does that do? Oh man. Also, oh, there it is. Oh wait, can I even do it with melee? Oh, I can't. Alright, alright, so it, like her ability is doing a lot, but you have to combo it with this. And her dash.
Every draw is a whetstone. For the Phantom.
I wanna wait until I get to the boss. I mean, I guess she's a little bit like Wolf as well, with like the dashes.
Big one. Good.
Also,
The Phantom wants a strength.
let me wait for my. Oh, I don't even need it. No, wait, I do. Let's see how much damage it does from the back. Okay, so like one full strike. Let's see how much damage it does without it. Okay, but if we do this, sorry, we do that, and attack from the back, you're basically killing the boss in 3 strikes. I mean, and I know this is isn't the hardest content, right?
Darkness
That
goes
didn't kill
back
him.
to the void.
I know this isn't the hardest content, but I mean, it's still you're killing him in basically 3 sword strikes.
All done. Who brought the drink? Move out. No dawdling.
Alright, so I think the sword is pretty good. If you don't have the partridge, I think this is gonna be the best sword. It's doing like a lot of damage. I gotta test out the other ones though.
Move out. No dawdling.
Let's see, I'll do this one and then I'll stop. Overall, I don't think she's bad. I think she's really good. Also, I keep saying it, do not upgrade 115 if you're a removal player. Like, it causes so much stuttering in the game.
Big one. Good. The phantom wants to stray.
The ultimate, I think the ultimate is probably like the weakest part. It's not that strong,
This
I feel.
one's mine.
Like the main part is just gonna be like the ability spam. Like that. Just being able to like one hit. As long as you're invisible, you're gonna be able to one hit. And if you don't have like for whatever reason. Honestly, I don't think it matters what weapons you use, if I'm being honest. I think just for raw power. Let me see how much. I was gonna say, I think for raw power. Look at that. The difference between the ability and the like my weapon is crazy.
Gold shield. Tell Saladin.
So you're
Perimeter's
basically
clear.
gonna have like permanent speed boost,
Every
permanent
draw is a
invis,
whetstone.
and like
Phantom
basically
complete.
as long as you hit from the
The
back,
phantom's fair.
you have to close the distance on an enemy. As long as you're hitting them from the back, you're gonna do like so much more damage, and you're gonna have to do it from what do you call it? You're gonna have to do like assassin strikes. If not, you're gonna lose out on so much damage. Let me test the other swords. I don't have them leveled up, but I think we should more or less get like an idea. So like I said, I think this is gonna be the best one. And look, it has frenzy, so being in combat. I mean, I guess that does apply. Uh, yeah. So it has frenzy. If it had this leveled up, what is this leveled up to? Oh, it doesn't. This one doesn't have a 9 has. All right. So I think if you don't have Parchment Sky, I think Parchment Sky is probably gonna be the best. Excuse me, I keep saying Parchment. Partridge. So I think this one is going to be the best probably. So like heavy attacks deal 20% less damage. Supercharged heavy attacks deal more damage to targets lower health. I think this one just also because you can upgrade it. This probably gonna be her best exotic. So basically just go attack them with this, get behind them, and then strike them with the sword. With a heavy strike. I think that's gonna be the main thing. I'll try it on a strike right now. I'll be right back.
Quite the toe doing
Where
this
should
today.
I? What would be the best place to try? I mean, I guess I have no choice just to farm this until I get her leveled up. Weapon damage bonus. I mean, I could do this. No, let me check. Maybe it'll work. I really need a void. I mean, I guess I can do this for now. Hopefully it takes. All right. All right. So basically you need void right here. And for this one, oh, I forgot to get one of these. Yeah, I don't have any more freaking things. Also, I wish whenever you upgraded this on one of the artifacts, it upgraded for like all of the same. It's what do you call it? It's like way too grindy. If not, I'm gonna have to spend on these things. Oh, I really don't want to grind those things. So I guess I'll just buy as many as I can. That's it. That's all I got. Oh my god, that was nothing. Okay, I guess that's not worth it. I mean, it did save me a little bit, but it's not really worth it. That's basically maybe like 10 runs with capacitors. I see. I'll get this to like 40, I think. Then I'll spend it on the other one. I thought I had way more of these things, but I guess I upgraded my emitter a little bit yesterday, and I used up a lot of these things. Okay, so 40 right there. And for this one, like I said, I think healing plasma is going to be really good. I'll try it right now in the legendary campaign. So basically, every time you go invis, you're gonna take no damage. If you don't take no damage, you're gonna gain every second you don't take damage, and you get health recovery. You're basically gonna get 56% damage reduction stacks up to 6 stacks. I think that one's gonna work really good. I think you're basically gonna go invis, do some strikes, hit some enemies, go invis, hit some strikes, do some enemies. I think that's gonna be the meta for it. Then I gotta farm for that as well. I'm missing so much damage just from the artifacts. I should be like at least at 130. The weapons, in terms of the weapons, I don't think the weapons matter, if I'm being honest, other than to like break shields. Um, if I had to guess, I think Partridge is probably the best. I don't think, even though Soros, I'm gonna max it out when I get it, but I don't think it's gonna be the best. And if it is, I think you're gonna use it basically for. I think if you go like what do you call it? If you go like what do you call it? Waving down sights, not that. So if you go this, I think maybe this one might work on precision. Maybe it does enough damage to do precision strikes. I mean precision expands. Maybe this one's for sure gonna be the better one for rapid fire. And then these, what does it do? Hits at the top of the magazine. That's basically the same as the Osuros. I don't know. I have to try it to find out. But if you don't have either, I think this one's going to be the best mythic auto rifle with this combo, and I think this is going to be the best mythic sword with this, and then embrittlement over here. Let's see. Precision. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this one. Also, I thought they were gonna boost the rewards. I can't even do it with her. Oh, I guess I'll do that. Let's see how it works.
Confirmed. Let's move. Don't keep me waiting. Hmm?
Alright, so like the pluses is like a ton of
Every
ability
draw
damage,
is a whetstone.
ability
For the
cooldown,
phantom and
and like insane like mobility.
phantom is hungry.
Yeah, I think Soros was spinning up might be really good. Let's see the sword on this dude.
One cut. No more, no less.
Striker's first hand.
Oh,
I
nothing.
think this one's gonna be the best. Basically with embrittlement and eager aspirant. So basically, whenever you tag an enemy with this, especially a boss, if they don't get taunted, which I think bosses don't, then they take this thing called expose, and they take more damage from the back.
The phantom's green. Do you hear it?
So basically, eager aspirant with this.
Lend me your light. Your last wish. Fed to the phantom.
So basically, eager aspirant with this. Eager aspirant makes it so whenever you have like full ammo, you do more damage on like the first strike, like the first couple strikes, and after every strike, you do less damage. So since you're gonna do like back strikes with this, you're gonna want to do as much damage as possible on the first attack.
One cut. No more, no less.
Yeah. So like right now I'm at T0, no talent.
The phantom
Imagine
stay.
when you get like, I don't know, like T3. Also for survivability, you're gonna want at least the first talent, because it's gonna give you like a lot of damage reduction. Basically, whenever you get next to an enemy in like Destiny, like a boss, they do like a ground stomp. So that basically means that this is like a close range character. So you're gonna want at least T1, because it gives you 50 or 60% damage resistance. I think it's 50% damage resistance whenever you're invis. So against the boss, also the tracking on this is so bad. Honestly, I think they repurposed Jaren's helmet with a little bit of Wolf gameplay, because she's what do you call it? She's executing
Phantom is
everybody.
hungry.
I don't like Wolf. I guess I have to hit him from the back.
Another one. I'm counting.
Yeah, but like, look at that. She, even though it's not like the hardest content, like she's just taking down. Oh, you have to go from the back, I
Your
think.
last wish. Fed
Yeah, so
the
that's the
phantom.
only thing you have to strike from the back. And look, finished. And you only have 2 seconds to do it. So like against this boss, you can't. I don't think you can taunt him. So what you want to do is do this. Wait.
Next.
Never mind.
Lend me your light.
Her ultimate does not do a lot of damage. That's what I mean. Like that back. Look, by the time I get to the back, I lose that buff. I think that's one of the things that's wrong with her kit. 2.5 seconds is not enough. Like if you're not near him. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work the way they wanted to. I think they're gonna have to increase the exposed damage. I think they're gonna have to look. I don't have enough time to go back behind them, especially because if I use this as mobility, it's going to. It's not doing a lot of damage, and I'm maxed out at eager aspirant.
The phantom is hungry.
Also, healing plasma is actually working really. Oh, I just son of a bitch. Yeah. Though I don't. I hope it's a bug. No, I mean it's not a bug. It's in the description. I got too confident. I was just saying how the healing plasma is really good. Look at that. It's supposed to do more damage than that too. Yeah, so like the backstrike, I think I mean this probably means you don't really. I mean that's a lot of damage, but still. It's very hard because of the positioning. Oh my god, I died. Alright, I guess I'll kill him. So basically the way you have to do the most to like min-max your damage, you're essentially going to have to strike from the back. Like that, and it's like a one-shot kill. So basically you do that. You do that. Whatever, I'll just kill him.
Lend me your light.
But look at the difference in damage from the front versus the back.
Perimeter's clear.
Yeah, so like in the practice range, it feels really good. But
All done.
when you're actually doing it, it's not that practical. Let me test it again. Do you think that your effect in last comp could be its purple perk 100% charge attack? Oh, let me check actually.
Oh, nothing.
Every other charge attack deals 100% damage. Uh, I mean, I think eager aspirant is gonna be better. Just because like whenever you don't use it, whenever you're just running towards the enemy, you're gonna charge this back up. It's gonna do 50% more damage. Because this one, trifecta basically means every other. Basically, you're basically getting 50. You're doing the same thing as this at max, right? So this one gives you a 50% damage at max, and this one gives you 100% damage every other attack, right? Which means you're getting 50% every attack. However, you're losing power. You're losing what is it, 450 power? So it's going to be harder to. I mean, if you can make this work, if you have it fully maxed out, yeah, and you have like a fully maxed out exotic to get your power up, yeah, this one could be good. Actually, you're right. Because this one goes down every strike. Basically, what do you call it? Every strike this goes down like. Wait, is it bug? Oh, it's only on light attacks. Wait, does heavy attacks have no cooldown? Okay, then it's broken. No, this is better. Look at this. No, this is better because I think it's bugged.
Quite the toju list today.
So it's not going down. This brings 50% damage when a firing. That's up to 10 seconds. Upon firing, this damage bonus will gradually repeat until it reaches 0. Okay, so it's bugged. Then no, this is better. Because you're getting the permanent 50%, which would be the equivalent of trifecta every other attack. Oh, what's up, man? My day is going great. Did you try a new character? Okay, so if Eager Aspirin is
Just counting your draws.
bugged on heavy attacks like
Someone
this,
has to keep track.
no, then this is definitely the best. Let me see, how much does this do? 58. I mean, the heavy attacks don't do that much damage. Oh, 306. 357. Oh no, it's just a visual bug. Never mind. It's a visual bug. Cause look. 360, but if I do another one right away, it's 70. Also, that actually is just bugged in general. It should be going down by 10%. Wait, this
Quite the
10%?
toju list today.
Yeah, it should be going down. It like right there, it just went down by what, like 80%? From 300 down to like 70. You know what I mean? It's going down by like 70%, 80%. So yeah, this one's bugged. You're only gonna be able to get.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, this is only for
Counting
one
your
strike.
draws.
Actually, never mind. This
Someone
is
has
gonna
to keep
be.
track.
I think this sword might be good. No, I think.
Quite the
Let me
toju list
check.
today. Enough to keep the two of us busy.
How can I check real quick? Let me check on the Garrison servitor real quick. Because this one, I think this one takes like the damage of a boss, so he's harder to kill or harder to damage against. All right, so we're just gonna mark him from the back, and then do like 5 strikes. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so 3.9 million, right?
Oh, nothing.
And what do I have on this one? Trench side, Storm Magazine, and Warner Ammo. All right, now let's do this one, which I think is the best roll on this. And this one's obviously less stars, but it has enhanced perks. And it was Warner Ammo, Storm Magazine, and Trench Sight. Is it good? Yeah, she's. I'm testing her in the practice range. She seems really good. I think she's gonna be broken with what do you call it? With copies. All right, so I did 3.9 million, right? In 6 strikes. Let's see how much damage it does with this. Did I have full thing? I don't think I did. I have to retest it after this. I don't think it matters, but let's do 6 strikes. 1, 2. Okay, 2.8. Now you might think that's worse, but it's actually not. Because I misused this the sword. So with this one, you actually have to go. You go 1, 2, 3, strike. Oh wait, it's actually doing. It is doing way less damage. Even though I got one extra
It's like
strike.
the Toad
So
today.
basically with this combo, basically sword light attacks grant 36% sword energy reach and hit, and each light attack here's the next. So basically do 3 light strikes and then you do a like. Oh, this one is like super low. What is this one at? I was using this one, so this one's level 5. Let's see, I could probably modify this. Just to get like a level 5 on it. Alright, let me try it again. Uh, 3.2. No, I think your aspirin is gonna be
Oh, nothing.
the best one.
Just
I think this with I mean landing 3 light strikes. I think improvement just because the when it started the next 2 attacks. That's for this will work better on like Nobunaga, I think. I think embroiderment's gonna be it. Frenzy is actually not that bad because when you're in combat you gain 20% damage, handling, and reload speed. So this one's actually not a bad blue perk. This actually not that bad. Yeah, look at that. Hey, you're just
like the
doing way
Toad
more
today.
damage per hit.
Enough to keep the two of us busy.
So what's your favorite is the best sword? Should I wait for the next one? Honestly, it depends what you need. So I think she's gonna be good for impact. She's gonna be good for rapid fire. So if you don't have like Jaren for impact, I mean you could also use. It depends how much you like her. So what you're gonna get with her is basically just ability spam. Especially if you get her copies,
Oh, nothing.
you're basically gonna go
Just
invisible,
counting your
do a
drops.
strike. It does a lot of
Someone has to
damage.
keep track.
But the thing I think the one thing I think it's a little bit bugged, and it might be because of her
Quite a
talent.
to-do list today.
So
Enough
basically,
to keep the two of us busy.
this the more of this you have, which is her dark energy. The more dark energy you have, the more damage you do. For example, like right here, right, 1.5 million. But so if I do that and then I do it without the energy, look how much damage I lose. Look, I lose so much damage. So basically, one thing that's happening right now is that each point of dark energy grants dark matter shroud 0.5 seconds recharge. So basically, when a target dies from corrupted inflicted by you, which is with this ability, you gain 1 point of dark energy or night energy, excuse me. And these grants an additional 3 points, powerful, stronger, enemy 6 points, up to 24, right? So one thing that's happening is that if I use this, right, and then let's say I do that, it's not actually, I feel like it's not, oh, actually it is. You can see it increasing. You can see it increasing faster right here, look. How you set up right now? You see how it's normally just like going straight? With the, it's not giving you 0.5 though. It's supposed to be 0.5. Wait, does it say 0.5 seconds or just 0.5? No, it's 0.5 seconds. Okay, so basically every point you get of dark energy, it should decrease your 18-second cooldown. Oh, it's 26 seconds. I thought I could have sworn. Wait, they nerfed this, did they not? Let me check something real quick. 1 second. Oh, no, no. I misread it. I thought it was 18 seconds. Okay, so this has a long cooldown. I thought it was 18 seconds. Okay, let me check. That's a new character. I mean, she has mobility, ability spam, which is what I love. She's a hunter. If you want like a fast mobility character, and she does like a lot of ability damage. But I do think at first I didn't think she needed her talents, because I misread this as 18 seconds, but it's actually 26 seconds. So check this out, right? Whenever I use this, the little bar is going to recharge. Every point I get of this is going to give me, you're going to see like a white dot like this, like a white tick. That's going to be the 0.5 second recharge boost. So basically this is 24. That means at best, I'm going to get this every 14 seconds back. That's not that great, actually. That's not great at all. Is there anywhere I can boost that?
Oh, nothing. Just
I think it's with the talents, right? This is the other one. Phantom Touch. Yeah, so if you want to keep using it, you're gonna have to like T6 it. That's the only way to spam this a lot. If you don't manage it, you're actually gonna run out of it. So the reason you want to manage that is because look at this damage, 800, right? But if you have like full energy and you attack from the back, oh my god, wait, is that right? 2.8 million? That can't be right, right? That has to be a visual bug. Okay, so it did 800 from the front. Yeah, it's like 1.5. Wait, that didn't crit. I did, so this thing sometimes crits and sometimes it doesn't. I did not want to do that. Oh no, yeah. Okay, so on a crit, you're doing 2 million. I wonder why it crits sometimes and why it doesn't. I mean, let's see how much it does in a crit from the front. Maybe it can crit, maybe it can't. Okay, so it did 1.5. 1.9. I don't know how that's working. Oh, okay. It's because of the Plantismo, the artifact. 2.1. That's doing a lot of damage no matter where I'm hitting it from.
quite the toju list.
Okay, so
today.
yeah, the ability is busted. But it's all your damage comes from the dark energy. I might even say night energy. So basically your entire play for like destroying or like one-shotting mobs is gonna come and bosses is gonna come down to how much energy you have. Basically, whenever you use it, you're gonna use it on this, right? On this strike. And it's gonna do a lot of damage. I missed it. But if you don't have none, so like whenever you shoot an enemy, you're recharging it back, right? And look, you see the little white dot at the bottom of the recharge? Right here, look. That's a boost. Look at the little white dot. That's the 0.5 second boost you're getting from the passive. So basically, whenever you set up, like it's a 26-second cooldown, the most you're going to be able to get is down to 16, 24. I mean 14, which is not that long, but also not that great.
Quite the toju list today. Enough to keep
Which means if you want to spam her thing, you're gonna have to get this. I'm a beginner, can get a guaranteed and draw. Do you recommend it? It depends what you have. So basically, I think she's gonna be good for. Basically, what I mean that is when you do the expands. You know how the expands, it's like I haven't even done it myself. So basically, the expands is into rapid fire, spread, piercing, impact. basically, she's gonna be able to do impact for you, and she's gonna be able to do rapid fire. And honestly, I think if you get something like the Soros on the what do you call it, on the dual speed receiver, this can probably break precision shields. If I had to guess, that's probably gonna be really good for precision shields. Because in the last you get 80% precision damage multiplier, and so I think this one's gonna be good. I'm just guessing. I don't know. So I think at worst you're gonna be able to do 3 expanses, right? That's how you should look at it. So if you don't have, I think she's really good. But I don't know if she's the best. I think Aphrodite maxed out is better. Even I think Aphrodite on 1 copy is better.
Another dumbbell.
Obviously,
My school
Hellhest
used to say I should get a hobby.
at
Like
T4
what,
is
jigsaw
better.
puzzles?
And even at
Then I
T1
say,
she might be better. I think
I'll behave.
somebody asked if she was better than Ning Fei. Honestly, I don't think she's that much better than Ning Fei. Even though he got nerfed, I don't think she's that much better, like completely better. I think if you're free to play and you have him at like, I just need one more, and you have like copies on him, I think if you want to go with him, you can go with him. I don't think she's better than Ikora for damage. She's kind of like a fast moving I'm talking about without talent. So if you can get more than 1 copy, she's very good. But with 0 copies, I think she's fun, but I don't think she's broken. And like the reason is I just did a strike. I was doing the campaign. All her damage is essentially going to come from you doing assassin strikes. And basically doing this, then doing that, right? And even then it didn't count it. Oh, it's because I didn't have enough. And you have to manage it with this. You're essentially going to have to do. Well, your playstyle's basically going to be this, right? Then so you can figure out if this can be fun for you. You're going to tag an enemy, right? You're going to have this maxed out, hopefully. You're going to tag an enemy, go behind them, strike them, do 2 million. Shoot them until you have enough energy. Like right here, as you can see, it's charging up. And charge it up a little bit. Go invest again. And strike them again. Obviously, I did less damage. But it's going to rely on you getting as many as, what do you call it? As many, points of night energy as you can, as fast as possible. Also, one thing, let me check something. I think the amount of enemies you get with this might give you more night energy. All right, let's see how much I get. So this thing right here, it over penetrates. Let's see how much night energy I get. Not a lot. Okay, so you don't get night energy from attacking with the abilities. You basically get it from hitting marked targets. Okay, so that's basically the way you're gonna have to play. At least the way I see it. Let me do another campaign.
Enough to keep the 2 of us busy.
Oh, 1.5% chance. I thought it was guaranteed. Let me do Armageddon. Also, I gotta get her power up.
Confirmed. Let's move. Don't keep me waiting.
Wait, I didn't think of that. Think of what, like the because you have to attack from the back or what?
Every draw.
I mean, that's
is
the
a
way I'm
whetstone
playing her.
for
That's, I mean, the
phantom
way I read her
and
kit, that's the way I
familiar.
think. Do you like this update? I mean, the update is only the character. We didn't really get anything else. But the character is fun. Alright, so basically just do this.
The phantom is hungry.
I'll be honest, I
The
don't really
last
like her
wish
playstyle.
Fed to the phantom. All down. Who brought the drink?
So that enemy was an impact. If you're not doing void, you're actually not. So this is a freaking. Oh, this is gonna be super annoying. I think. Look at that. You can't like your ability recharge is pretty. Yeah, I think you're gonna need at least T3 to really enjoy her, just to be able to get this thing on a 10-second cooldown. Oh, when you show the precision, yeah, I think it's gonna be. I think Sora's gonna be good for precision damage. So I think you're gonna easily be able to do rapid fire. So I think you're gonna be able to easily do like impact, rapid fire, and precision. Because it's gonna have 80% precision damage on the final catalyst. Which is the one thing I like about this update, the Soros. That, like I said before, that was my first exotic in Destiny 1. So I'm gonna max it out for sure. For me, I'm just gonna grind this just so I can get the Soros. Also, like the artifacts I chose are actually pretty decent.
Mix. Then another one. I'm counting.
Yeah, so I think that's basically gonna be your playstyle. It kind of reminds me of the what's the name of the? Yeah, one thing is her ultimate does not do a lot of damage. Our damage is gonna come from backstrikes.
One
Look,
cut. No more, no less.
like that.
Another one. I'm counting.
By the way, what is the combo game for this character? So Q, then V attack. Yes. So basically,
Clean.
Q to mark them,
Phantom's
and if you can get them like from behind, it's gonna do 40% more damage with a V. With her dash. So basically, do the little tracker bomb, and if you connect an enemy, it's gonna make you invis, and then that's gonna allow you to do basically dashes. So whenever you go invis with this, it gives you like a free strike with this.
The
So that's why you
moment's
need
here.
like Q,
The dark's
T3,
thick enough.
so you can get this on 10-second cooldown. That's gonna be like super huge. So like against this guy, let's do the sword real quick. So I'll do this. Oh, I missed. I missed. Oh, wait, am I missing or is let's see.
The phantom is hungry.
Also, one thing you have to keep in mind for like the damage thing You basically have to have night energy full to do like a max amount of damage. If you don't, you're gonna need her copy, which gives you like 40% more damage per. Let me check how much the sword does. It's very hard. I think the backstrike thing, it doesn't really work well. It's very hard because these guys move a lot. So it's very hard for me to do a backstrike like it wants me to.
Nix, lend me your knife.
Honestly, I don't think she does a lot of damage. Like the more, like in the practice range, she's doing a lot of damage, but it's because the enemies are standing still, right? In practice, it's look at the boss. He's just like. Honestly, I think she's probably better for. I think she's better for mob clearing than she is for boss killing. But this could also change if I get the partridge guy, which I don't have leveled up. Look at that. I can't get like a. So basically, whenever you do the, I can't remember the name of it. The little summon. So whenever you do this, it taunts him, right? And if you attack him from the back, you do 40% more damage.
As darkness goes back to the wall.
It's actually not very practical. Is your exotic sword any good? In my opinion, I don't have it.
All done.
But I
The
think,
drink.
honestly, I think this is probably the best sword mythic with embroiderment here. But the Partridge Sky, it basically does heavy damage in its catalyst. Heavy strikes. So I think the Partridge Sky is going to be the better sword. So if I had to guess, yes, it is
Told you this
much
today.
better.
Enough to keep the
Maybe I can try it. So this one's only 14k. This was 12k with no like. Let me level this up real quick. Let's just test it, right? Let's try it out. Yeah, so like for me, I think I have to go for backstrikes. So like I think they're gonna have to reback. I think in practice, if this was like an MMO or not MMO, if we were going like against like less mobile like NPCs. Okay. You know what? You know what's an easy fix? Whenever you mark an enemy, let me show it again. I think an easy fix is if she had a teleport to a backstab. If they're marked. Okay, so let me show it again, right? So basically, if you mark an enemy and you strike them from the front. Oh, I didn't have these full. 1 second. So basically, if you strike an enemy, if you mark an enemy with this, and you strike them from the front, 1.7 million, right? But if you mark an enemy and you strike them from the back, and they're not tauntable, that's the thing. Like that boss, he was tracking me through Invest. So he was clearly taunted. So I think that might be broken as well. Because I don't think bosses should be tauntable, I think. But whatever. All right, so I did 1.7 in the front, right? In the back, 2.3. So you're basically, that is what. that is like 40%, 38, 40, 35. That's almost like 40% more damage, right? Off the top of my head, that's like 40% more damage from the back, attacking from the back. But as you saw, these enemies move a lot. And check this out. This is another issue with the character. Um, so you basically, the reason you do that much damage from the back is because you proc this exposed damage, this right here, right? So basically, upon entering invisibility, gain 40% movement speed until the invisibility ends. While invisible attacks launched from behind the target against the target in exposed status deals an additional 50% damage. Right? In practice, we're doing like 40-ish percent. So when they're exposed, we do 50% more damage. However, exposed only lasts 2.5 seconds. As you saw, I was chasing that boss in the campaign, and if I mark him from here, by the time I get back here, you saw my, what do you call it? So basically, whenever you mark an enemy, let me get this rid of this. So whenever you mark an enemy with this, it makes you invis. But as you saw, by the time I get back here, my invis is broken. So then I have to cast my actual invis to be able to get a strike. What that means is basically whenever you're invis, oh, it didn't mark anything. So whenever you invis, this turns into a strike. It turns into a different ability. So you do this, look at the strike. It has the strike marker, so I can strike them, right? So I'm invis, I can strike them like that. And it just a lot of damage. So the issue is that if I mark someone, look how far away I am. I'm very close, right? So I'm very close, and I can still barely just get there. You know what I mean? To do 2.6 damage. But you have to go to the back. Because if not, you're losing 40% damage on bosses, on bosses. So you end up losing 40% damage there. Also, this doesn't like recharge as fast as it should, I feel like. So the new Void, I like it. I think this one's really good. I think this combo is really good. In terms of this one, there's where's that row at? I think this one's the better row. If you want to go for this one, I think till the end, and let's see, I think this one is actually pretty good as well. I think either unconditional dosage or fraternity, but I think unconditional dosage just would be the better perk. I want to go for that one. And then for this one, I don't think this one's that good. Clepsydra is good, and then after that, I guess maybe Surrounded, since you're gonna be close range. For that one, and then for this one, if you want to go for this one, probably Fire Rush. But if you want to movement speed, Fraternity would be good. And Time Chisholm, I think is my favorite. This one's really good for like rapid fire, like Shinkas and stuff, which is why that's why I like it a lot. And this one I think does more damage. I do not like the sweet business, so I wouldn't recommend leveling this one up, even though I did. And in terms of this one, I think this one is going to be better. Okay, so I'm at 13,000. I'm not going to level this up, even though this levels up your multiplier. So let me test it. Let's test what I was talking about. Alright, so I can get this. Let's see how much I do in one strike from the back. So 2.4 million. And that's a lot. I think, I don't know how that worked. That might have been a bug. Let me try it again. Markham. Oh yeah, it is working. Okay. Okay, so like I said, the Cloud Strike does a lot of damage. The issue is that the bosses, this is better in like the practice range than it's in practice. I haven't played it in months. I had enough mats to get the copies and stop the stopping point. Yeah, I think 3 copies for is a good stopping point. Basically because if you get to here, to 3 copies, you're basically going to it's gonna like facilitate your ability to spam even more. You're gonna be able to add clear so much faster because this thing puts you in invis whenever you connect the ability. So yeah, I think T4 is good. I think if I'm in my opinion, I think for end game or like if you just want to do hard content, there's no end game. I think these two are a must because this one gives you 50% damage resistance, obviously a bonus as well. But this one, damage resistance is gonna be like huge, since you're gonna be like close range to the enemies. So this is gonna be huge, and then here you're gonna get like a ton of healing. So basically, when these damages are corrected by you, recover a portion of your total of 50% original impact. So basically, in my opinion, I would have to say you're basically gonna regen almost all your health. Oh no, or like 15% of it. It's a 50% of the damage, right? So as you saw, whenever you do this ability, it corrupts them. So now do this. Look, 2.4 million. What's 15% of 2.4 million? That's what you're getting. What is it, like 200? It's like 400,000. So basically you're gonna get 400,000 health back. You're gonna basically refill your entire health if you do that. Because this corrupts them, by the way, right? So with just one sword strike, you're gonna get your health back. And that's gonna make you unkillable. But I would need to get.
Quite the to-do list
I
today.
think I'll max her out tomorrow.
Enough to
I'll
keep
probably
the
spend
viewers busy.
on getting some pulls just for the, just to like, just to be informed. But I think this is gonna make you look unkillable. Every kill, like every strike with your sword, or with your dash, your assassin dash is gonna like almost heal you. And so I think these two are a must for survivability. This one for ability spam. Now this one is gonna be freaking huge. So check this out, right? When using Phantom Strike and Shadow Cross, every 1 point of energy increases the convertible damage by 40%. So essentially, whenever you do your little dash strike, every one of these that you have, so up to 24, it gives you 800 void damage, which is why you do a lot of damage. Like for example, like right here, look, 1.5 right from the front. Now, what happens if I do it again without this, without the night stacks? Look, only 200,000. So you really, really need these stacks. Even like a little bit. Let me see. Let's see if I can get a couple. So it only did 200k, right? Let's see. So I have 8. Let's see how much 8 stacks gives me. Let me wait for this to recharge. Look, 900, right? So from 200 with none up to 900 with 8, which is 1/3 of the capacity. And so basically,
Nothing.
so this talent is going to increase each stack you get of damage by 40%. And like I said, each point, excuse me, gives you 800. Where's it at? What's called each point, whenever you do a strike, it gives you 850 points of damage. So do that by 40%. It's going to be like 1100. So you just multiply. I was doing 1.5, just do by 40. What would be like 1.8 from the front. So I'm gonna go from 1.5 to like, excuse me, 1.9, I think. From 1.5 to 1.9 damage. So force, talent force can be like massive for damage overall. It's gonna be pretty huge. This one is just your ultimate. Actually, it's probably the most disappointing thing. Let me try it. Actually, I don't think the damage, like there's a difference from the front versus from the back, but I can check. So basically, this one you have to do V. Oh, I didn't even use my ultimate. Sorry about that. Yes, okay. So let me tag him real quick. And then I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do
Lend
V's.
me your light.
There we go. Alright, so 4 million, even though I got a free strike. Now let's check it from the back. Oh my god, I forgot, dude. I keep mistaking my buttons. I forgot to use my ultimate. All right, so it's 4 from the front. Let's tag him first. Ultimate.
Phantom is hungry.
And I did an extra one. All right, so just a little bit. So the ultimate, I guess, doesn't really benefit from the back strikes. And as you saw, let me reset this guy. And as you saw, even with just a regular ability, basically your regular ability is going to be what you're going to spam. Look, you're doing 2 million by itself in one strike with it. So I think I don't think T5 is going to be that great. I think T4 is going to be like where it's at. T5 not that great. But T6 every second without doing anything, you're gonna get 4 points of night energy. That means you're gonna have like insane recharge on your assassin's dash, or whatever it's called. And then it says each time you enter invisibility, gain 2 points of night energy. This is gonna increase your damage by a lot because remember, like every point gives you 800. How important is the last tier? Okay, well I'm explaining that. So basically, so with this, like I said, the more points you have, the more damage you do. 800 void damage, 850 void damage per tick. And then if you have this, it's gonna be 40% more damage. So it's gonna be 1100. And then it says Shadow Cross is used, consuming all current night energy. 50% of consumed energy is refunded. So when Phantom Striker Shadow Cross is used, assuming all. Okay, so basically you're never gonna run out of energy. So let's see. What is this thing called? Dark Dramatic, Phantom Strike. Was that Phantom Strike that it said? Yes, okay, Phantom Strike. Okay, so essentially, what's gonna happen? So basically at T6, you're gonna be able to do this, do your strike, and you're still gonna keep half of your energy. And then every second, without you doing anything, you're gonna get 4 energy. And if you're shooting at the enemy, you're gonna get even more energy. Right? So you're gonna be able, the cooldown, this thing's gonna go down by a lot. Oh, wait, one thing I don't know. Let me check. So this goes up by 0.5% every time you get a point, or is it every point you have? Let me use this real quick. Let's see. Let's turn a point. No, look. I don't know if you can tell the meter. The little white dash. That's when you're earning the 0.5. Okay, so it's not. Okay, so I was gonna say if you do this, you do that. Yeah, like if you have accumulated points, it doesn't count towards it. It's the ones you get. But since you're getting 4 per second, you're gonna get 2-second cooldown on this every second, basically. And this is on 26 seconds. So you can just basically keep spamming abilities. Also, one thing, let me check. So whenever you tag anybody with this, you also get the strike. I wonder if you get it. Oh, that one doesn't use it. Oh, okay. So that could be a strat. Let me check how much damage this does. So obviously, if you do this, it does 1.5 from the front, right? So we do this 1.5, right? But whenever you go with the bomb, you get a free strike. What's the difference in damage between it? There is no difference. Oh wait, and also it didn't. Wait, did it consume it? It did consume it. I thought it wasn't gonna consume it. All right, so let's do this. 1.9. Also, that ignore that damage. It's going up because of Bellicose Plantismo. Okay, so it does consume it either way. Okay, I thought it didn't. So do that. Never mind. right, so yeah, I think if you want to do like
Counting your draws.
damage, you're gonna have to get T6.
Someone has to keep track.
Because like as you saw, the damage drop off from the ability, it does 200,000. Without this, it does 1.5 million with it, and with just 8, it did like 900k. So basically, you're gonna want a T6. This thing, that's the, like I said, it does kind of feel underwhelming in terms of power. But it's because you don't have enough night
Most of this
energy.
Today. Enough to keep the two of us busy.
So yeah, I think I would not recommend this character. I would not recommend this character. Also, I think this is the build that I would recommend. This is the build I would do. So basically, this one gives you obviously every time you get out of invis, you have invis all the time. So every time you get out of invis, you get an overshield. This is gonna give you way more. Whenever you're in invis, keep in mind to just like run around for a little bit, so your health could regen. That is gonna give you up to 6 stacks per second, every 2 seconds. It's gonna give you up to 6 stacks of 56% damage resistance. So this was gonna be really good. I've died a couple times, but it's because I was messing around. But yeah, I think if you're playing seriously, this is gonna be really good. This one, casting ability grants 25% damage bonus. This one's gonna be good for your weapons and for your damage. I tried this. It didn't really work the way I thought it was. Let me test it again. Actually, let me bring that servitor. All right, let's do a backstrike again. All right, so 2.3 million, right? Now let's swap that artifact real quick. Because that one's supposed to give you 30% more damage. Right, and this one has like void boost and stuff. What's the power difference? Wait, I can't believe they're the same. No, this one's 47 and this one is 44. Okay, so that one's weaker. This one's weaker. All right, so it did 2.3 million, right? Some of these artifacts are like super finicky. It's I mean it's the same.
Quite
Did
the
I even
pose
swap
is
it?
Today.
Upon inflicting debuffs with abilities, the wielder deals 30% damage for 4 seconds, repeatedly inflicting debuffs. I mean, you could go for this. If it's doing the same, let me test this again. I don't think vulnerabilities. So 2.388. I mean, it's doing slightly more damage, but it's also weaker.
Just
In terms of what do you call it? In terms of attributes, I think this would be the best. It's doing like negligible damage. Even though it's like a lower power level, it should be
pose is
doing more
today. Enough to keep the
with that extra 5% from this. Honestly, I think this one is good because you're gonna spam your abilities all the freaking time. The uptime on this is gonna be insane. You could also use this. Maybe my sets are bugged. What else can we use? This one. Because signature increases damage and next signature within seconds with 50%. This was 28. Let's just try it out, even though it's not comparable. Maybe. Honestly, I think that. Okay. Also, this one does not work. I did try this Velico's Veil. This does not work. Basically, even though you get invis on this and movement, sorry, on this on movement, whenever you use this, it does not count it. Basically, because even though you get invis and movement from this ability, it doesn't count as like a movement ability. Only this one does. So basically, my thought was attack enemies with this, hit them with this, and get 77% damage, right? Like it says on the thing, 77% damage. So basically, casting movement ability grants the next one of your signature abilities 77% damage bonus, but it doesn't work. It only works if you cast the strike first. Oh wait. I'm so stupid. There should be another one here. Wait, did I dismantle it? Okay, whatever. Let's try it. It's not even leveled up. Okay. So basically, so what I was trying to do, this and then this. However, like I said, this one doesn't count as a movement already. But what if you go invis with this and then you do the strike? That's the one thing I wasn't counting on. Let's see how much damage it does. Oh my god, yeah, this was gonna be broken. I was using it wrong.
Oh, nothing.
I forgot that you get a double strike on it. So basically, your dash puts you into invis, right? So that's a movement ability, but then you get the strike on top of it. Oh my god, yeah, that's gonna be really good. Also, I need a weapon damage on this, but whatever. Do I have another one of these? Let's see how much of a difference that makes. So weapon arc, signature, whatever. But also all this is so basically going vis 2.3. Okay, so this level 90 artifact.
Nothing.
Okay, this is gonna be the best in slot. Okay. You just have to dash with the only thing is it doesn't work. Ah, it's gonna take you like a lot of concentration. I thought Rampaging Pact is the best in slot. Rampaging Pact. I mean, I guess because the things count as summons, right? So it's a 32% damage boost. Do I have a Rampaging? I do. Let me try it real quick. And the reason I'm doing this is because the kit, it tells you have to strike from the back. 2.6. Okay, so that is the highest we've done so far.
Oh, nothing.
That is the highest we've done so far. So I mean, that is good because you're gonna spam the little dash thingies. So that could be it. However, you're gonna spam her abilities. If you have her above T0, I think if you have her above T0, this is gonna be the best. Oh my god, I don't even have any of these things. Oh, dude. I hate farming for these things. Okay, so damage bonus. Dude, I wish I had more. I think I'm gonna have to farm some freaking some expanse, even though I don't really want to. Yeah, this one's gonna be good. But I really think this one's gonna be it. If you're only actually, I didn't even try this. Let's see how much damage this does. Oh, it does so much less. Also, with this one, you have to be conscious of which abilities you use. Yeah, this one does so much less damage.
Quite the toju list today.
Yeah, I think Rampage Impact probably is best. The most consistent. This one will last the longest. So this one's only 6 seconds. Actually no. I think this one's probably the best in slot. Just because you're basically giving up. What do you call it? Where's a good one? You're basically giving up only 3% more damage. But if you get more than one enemy with your thing, and this thing over penetrates, you're essentially gonna extend the buff up to 16 seconds. So the uptime on this artifact is so much better. Look, it over penetrates. Look at that. So basically, I think predispawn and plasma is better
Nothing.
just because the uptime on it. However, I really, really want to get a good version of this. So as you saw, what level was this
told you
thing?
Liz today?
This thing is not even leveled up. Look at this. 1. 26,000 power, right? But oh wait, it was doing more damage earlier.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, let me swap out the enemies real quick. Oh, it's doing less. Dude, there's so many
Like I
bugs in this
told you
thing.
Liz today.
I thought it was doing a lot more earlier. Oh no, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. I'm so stupid. Okay. So this is probably the best in-slot artifact if you ever at T6. You have to do is the dash and then do this. Look at that, 2.1. I'm so stupid.
Oh,
Uh,
nothing.
yeah. So I think this is gonna be the best in slot. As you saw, Rampage does a lot more, does 500,000 more damage, but it's maxed out. At least for like what I have. It's like fully leveled up. I just don't have the maxed out stats yet. But you can do it this, you can do it that. So 2.6. However, I think
Quite the told you Liz today.
if you have T6 and you can spam her what do you call it? Her strike.
Oh, nothing.
And you can spam the Dark Matter Shroud. I think Bellicose Bell is gonna be the best. It's probably gonna scale above this. You're probably gonna do like 3 million per shot, if I had to guess. Let me go farm it.
Told you Liz today. Enough to keep the two of us busy.
Is there any way for me to get? Let's go 30 points. Is there any way for me to get? What do you call it? Artifact like summoning, artifact like choosing, whatever you call them. Like artifact selectors. I thought I could have sworn I had some. There was a place where you can buy them. Oh my god, I used them all on these stupid things. I should not have done that. I just hate farming for those things. All right, I guess I have no choice. Oh, I forgot about these things. All right, whatever. The knife cancel summon, yes, it does. Yeah, so I think if you don't have her, if you don't have her at T6,
Just
this is just speculation. So whenever you do the knife, it counts as summon for sure. And the way you can check this is pretty easily. So let's do the knife summon, and then a strike. So 340. That's because I have no, what do you call it? I have no night energy. Now, so it's 340 with the summon and then a strike. Now let's do a strike by itself. 184, right? So it's very clear that these things do count as summons.
quite the toju list today.
So yeah, I think Rampaging Pact is gonna be good. Especially if you have her like at least at T3, because you're gonna be able to like summon those a lot. But if you don't have her at T3, I think pretty spawning plasma is gonna be better. Because if you get more than one enemy within it, you're going to be able to 56. You're gonna be able to, what do you call it? Get this buff up for 16 seconds. And then on this one, I think this one, so you're gonna be close range. You're gonna get this a lot. All you have to do is use your auto rifle 6 times, and you'll get 56% damage boost for your abilities.
Oh,
All right, let me farm this
just
thing.
counting your draws. Someone has to keep track.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot
The
to
moment's here.
swap out
The
my
darks
list.
thicken off. Every draw is a whetstone. For the phantom,
Honestly,
and for me.
she's not. I thought she was gonna be better just reading her kit. And she's not as great as I thought. She is very good, but not the best. But if you have more than one copy, she's really good.
Big one. Good. The phantom wants a strength.
And like I don't think in other than like power level, I don't think weapons matter. I think Parcher Sky is gonna be good. But I think Soros might be better. Just because you're gonna be able to tag. What do you call it? Just because you're gonna be able to like spam. Excuse me, accumulating night energy.
His darkness goes back to the wall.
I just really should be very OP on Borg, but they turn off
Move out.
talents.
No
Yeah.
warning.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know
Well done.
why they have.
Who brought the drink?
Oh, thank God, an exotic. I don't know why they have. Oh, thank God, this is what I wanted. So they don't have. I don't know why they have the talents off. You know what I mean? It's not like it's competitive. There's no leaderboards or anything. At least that I know. Oh wait, there is for the other one. But wait, what do you call it? But I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's more PV. Damage bonus arc, signature super. This one sucks. Also, like I said, if you want to swap, what do you call it, your artifact wish list from here, you have to click on here. Then you click right there, and then you can access it. And you just click right here. But you also have to click Alt, or else you can't move your mouse cursor. All right, so here I think courageous. I mean, this one's solid. I think rampaging, like who was it? Mitch said. I think rampaging is good, but the one I want to farm is Bellicose Veil. I think this one is gonna be the best for T6. I think we're T6. This is gonna be the best. That's fine. Okay, everything is good other than that.
quite the to-do list today. Enough to keep the two of us busy.
I still have some of these. I guess I'll buy some tomorrow. Let me buy these real quick. What's it called? But yeah, I think is this meta? I mean, she's gonna be meta because of like the modifiers and stuff.
No dawdling.
Hey man, what's up? How you been, Davian? You gonna try a new character? I didn't pull for. Well, I did pull for, but I just got it with the condensate. I mean, she's pretty fun. I enjoy hunters. I enjoy like ability spam. So for me, she's good. But I do not know if she's gonna be meta. Siri, she's cool. Yeah,
Here's
she
the
is
real
pretty cool.
fruit.
Oh, what the
Step
heck?
back. This one's mine.
Also, her voice seems very low. I think in terms of like her mobility and stuff, she feels kind of like Wolf. At first, I thought she was gonna be like Umeko. No, she's definitely has like a lot of Wolf in her.
This darkness goes back to the void.
But yeah, I think like if you're free to play and you have her T0,
Move out. No dawdling.
I think Rampage Impact, Bellicose
To-do list
Planetismo,
today.
Rampaging, I think that's gonna be good. Mostly because I don't think you really want to do like weapon damage. But I don't have partridge. If you do want to do weapon damage, Valiant Bell I think is gonna be the best. Because you're basically gonna spam. Wait, I gotta check this. God damn it. Okay, that's good. No, that sucks. Let me check if Valiant Bell actually works. I think it does, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna wait to see season 6. Dude, season 6, like, there's gonna be no game. We have to be back, like, it's gonna be like Will Smith. He shows up, there's nobody there. Let's see. Oh, wait, next month is the anniversary, right? Or is it this month? Well, what are we actually? August. Oh, this month. The 28th. Anniversary is coming up. I don't want to jinx it, but we made it. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter which one I do. All right, so let's check his. I
Quite
think
the
Bellicose
to-do
Bell.
list
Okay,
today.
so if this works, remove that. Okay, so if this works, okay, then that's fine. All right, so if this one works, let's see how much damage I do, right? 20,000. 20,000 per like shot, right? Oh wait, no, actually. I'm doing 6,800, right? Per shot. Now, if I do this, let's see how much damage I do. Oh, okay, okay. So, okay. So basically, only when I go Invis, I get a boost. So let's see how much it does. 8,400. Okay, so it is working. Okay, and then it goes down after like 8 seconds. Okay, okay, so it is working. All right, so the reason I was checking
Found quite the to-do list
is
today.
because
Enough to keep the two of us. Oh, nothing.
The reason I was checking is because this does not count as a movement ability on Bellicose Veil, but it does count on Valiant Veil, which is weird. And the reason I say that is because you can basically spam this even at T0. You're gonna be able to spam this a lot. The cooldown is, I think, 13 seconds. It's not that bad. And you're gonna go invest with this. You're gonna forget about it, and then you're gonna have it back. So since you have this, that means you're gonna be able to have,
To-do list today.
unless you spam it all the time, you're gonna have this up all the time. 30%. I think if you want to do weapon damage, I think this one's the best. I think if you just want to do ability damage, I think rampaging, I think, is gonna be the best. I don't have any of these leveled up, except because I basically just played with, like, even Tarek. I didn't level up his artifacts. As you can tell, I have not been that invested in this season. But yeah, I think if you don't have, if you have more than one talent, or if you want to do ability damage, I think rampaging, 56% damage from abilities. But I think if you want to use Partridge or Suros, I think Valiant Veil is gonna be the best. I'm gonna go for that. And then for this one, I think if you're free to play and if you have a T0, I think, where's the one that I had that was good? That was leveled up. Did I dismantle it? What happened? What's going on? I had a fully leveled up one. Where's it? Oh, it's this one. I think Rampage Impact is good. Because the little things you throw are summons. Yeah, it does. It does. Peter. So I think if you're at T0, I think Rampage Impact is gonna give you the most damage. But if you want the most uptime and only 3% less damage, I would say Predisponent Plasma is gonna be her best one. Just because if your summon hits more than one enemy, it's gonna give you up to 16 seconds, like right here, like I'd be showing this. So if you do that, look, boom, you already have 16 seconds of 30% damage boost, and you're only losing 3% damage from Rampage Impact. So I think Predisponent Plasma is gonna be the best for the fourth slot,
Oh, nothing.
just because of how long it lasts. But I think if you have her at T6, this is only for T6. I think if you have her at T6, similar to Jaren, who had 2 blazing shots, I think Bellicose Veil is going to be the best. I just need to farm a higher version of this, so I can test it real quick. You can still test it. It's just that at T6 you're gonna be able to spam it a little bit more.
The moment's here. The dark.
One straight signature resets skills on kills. Wait, does it? Wait, do you actually get a reset on kills? Where does it say that? I actually wasn't paying attention. During visibility, the ability switches to Phantom Strike. Use Phantom Strike quickly launch an assassination attack. The point of affecting additional assassination. What does it say we get? Let's see, ability attacks and any sort of apply through the web mastery. Using deal one cent, blah, blah, blah. I think if you want to farm energy, you're gonna have to use your sword. Also, where's the reset skills on kill? When a target dies from a corruption, or is it in the talent? I don't want to do this. Let me replace this. Oh, I'm in equipment locked. Okay. Where the heck is Oh, upon transformation. I was like, well, I mean, this one gives you like ability recharge. Also, I didn't. Additionally, automatic consume blah blah blah. Didn't final blows. Didn't extra damage for 1 point. Am I just dumb? I don't see ability on kills. It would have to be on this one, right? I mean, this one gives you energy back. Just for using it. That one gives you more damage. This one gives you energy. Excuse me, life. All right, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Let me. So yeah, I wanna farm for Bellicose just to test it. Cause I need to get like a maxed out version of it just to make sure. Cause I think you're gonna be doing like over like 3 million per strike.
Every draw is a wet
And her assassin dash execution like wolf. Wait, actually, I mean, I'm just like, I guess I can't concentrate when I stream. That's probably it. I'll read after this again.
Big one. Good.
Actually, I can just test it. Oh my god. The I mean, I am getting it back. Oh, it's your party, right?
Clothed shield. Tell Saladin. Perimeter's clear. Every draw is a wet
Also,
stone
I kind of
for the
wish.
Phantom and
So one change I would make.
clean work. The Phantom's fair.
My main complaint and one change I would make is
Oh, nothing. Just
whenever this thing turns into Phantom Strike. Let's see, roll the attacks or dealing. Okay, so roll the direction and movement. To enter 5 seconds of invincibility status, becoming harder to detect. Upon actively attacking will break the invincibility. Upon entering invincibility, gain a 40% damage boost until invisibility ends. One invisible attacks launched from behind a target or targets. Oh, it doesn't even have to be exposed. Okay, so just behind. Okay, so that's actually great. I didn't visit that. For attacks in exposed status, deal this 50% damage. Invincibility, this ability switches to Phantom Strike. Use Phantom Strike to quickly launch an assassination strike forward, dealing blah blah. This decision might consumes energy as inflicting assassination damage on. I'm just rambling. Assassination strikes also apply an additional 8 seconds of corrosion mark effect. I mean, it probably doesn't say it in the description if that's the case. Oh, dude, yeah, the source is amazing. Yeah, it doesn't say it on here. But that we can easily test. Because I do keep getting it back. So you're not wrong, I think. Basically every kill, it seems like it does reset. I did notice that in the legendary campaign we did. right? So it's back there. But then we don't kill anything. We get out of it. Ah, dude, this is actually really hard to test here because the elemental thingy, the elemental comet.
Move out. Made ordering.
I mean, it kind of feels like it.
There's the real fight. Step back. This one's mine.
Oh yeah, so like my main complaint is like against some bosses, they will not give you their back. I mean, I killed that guy and it didn't give it back. So maybe it's only on strikes with the dash. So basically, whenever you do this, it also gives you a strike, right? But if you do this, excuse me, you do that. Oh, you do get it back. Okay. No, it just gives you another strike back.
Phantom is hungry. So this darkness goes back to the wall. Every drawer is a whetstone for the Phantom and for clean work. The Phantom's fang.
Yeah. So okay. So our cooldowns are they do decrease for every point. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Let's go. Okay, so this is just what I wanted. Okay, so weapon signature. Obviously, I would prefer if this was damage boost or void. The super boost is the like the worst. I think the perfect row is weapon, damage, signature, and void boost. The super it doesn't really hit that hard. Let me try it. Save and exit. Oh, the another thing is I needed those the level up mats.
Told you, Liz, today.
Okay, so we can actually test it now. So this one did 2.6 damage, 2.6 million damage. Let's see, we can at least get it to like 20, hopefully. Not even close. I can get close to 20. Oh, maybe. I think whatever. The other one's maxed out, but this one's not. All right, we actually got. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go check the practice range. Also, I gotta fix my freaking mouse. All right, so the highest dealing damage artifact right now is Rampage Impact.
Oh, nothing.
Let's try that first. Rampage Impact. So these things count as summons. Can we do that? 2.684. Let's round it up. 2.7, right?
Quite the told you, Liz, today.
And this one is max. But I mean, it's not the best. The what do you call it? The score sucks because I haven't been farming, but it is max. Let's compare that to this, which is 600. I think it's 600. No, it's 1600. So this one's 1600 under. Let's see how much damage it does. I think it's gonna do a lot more, or like close. What? Did I not have enough of these?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, and also one time, like sometimes that ability doesn't crit and you do less damage. I didn't see if it crit or not. So this one has arc. This one has damage and signature boost as well. All right, let's try it again. 1.6 and it did crit.
Quite the told you, Liz, today.
Okay. If I had damage boost, how much would it be? Would it be like 2 million? Oh, no, I'm so stupid. I keep doing this shit. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is the reason why this won't work without T6. So basically, this counts as a mobility for like Bellicose Veil. For
Oh, nothing.
what is it freaking called? For Valiant Veil, right? It procs it, but it doesn't proc it for this. So what you have to do in order to proc it is you have to do this and then proc it. There we go, 2.5. Okay, so it's yeah. And so even though this one's
How would you
not
live
maxed out
today?
and
Enough
we're
to keep the
missing
troops.
a signature boost, there we go. It's very close to Velico's Veil. I think it's gonna do maybe like 10% more damage. I think if you want to min max, so like a T6, you're gonna be able to spam this a little bit more. Because you're gonna get a lot of energy back, just naturally. You're gonna get energy recovery built into the kit. What do you call it? Night energy. You're gonna get 4 every second, which is 2 seconds cooldown on this, without doing anything. And then if you fire, if you tag enemies with this and you fire at them, it's gonna, you're gonna gain a lot more. Which it means you're gonna be able to spam the this. Yeah, so I was actually doing it wrong. So yeah, so if you want to run Bellicose Veil, you actually have to dash with this. You're gonna have to use this. I wonder if it does more damage tagged. Let me test that real quick. No, it did like 2.4, 2.5 still. But it's
Oh,
I
nothing.
wonder. I really want to level this up, and I want to get better stats on it. Oh, I have one of these. Okay. So I'm gonna swap this for. Oh, I can use these. I forgot about these. Let's swap that out. Let's hope we get damage boost. Okay. We'll take it. And then for this one, whatever. We don't really care about it. Hopefully we get damage boost. And then that's gonna be stuck like that, right? Fuck. All right, let's see how much of a difference it made. So if you want to run Bellicose Veil, I think you do have to min max your rows. 2.7. Okay, so we're doing more. And if it has signature, okay, so you're gonna like 3 million compared to like 2.7. It's actually not that
How would
much.
you live today? Enough to keep the
No,
troops.
but that's at these stats. So if this was all 60, how much better would it be? I'm gonna have to grind. Let me grind some I don't know what those things are called.
Every draw is a whetstone.
Okay, so I think at T6 Velico's Veil is gonna be the best. But it's only gonna be maybe like 20% damage.
The dark's
2.6. I think it's only gonna be like 20%. Well, I mean 20% is a lot. But if you ever T6, I think it is gonna be good. Velicos. It's gonna be like a Jaren situation where you can basically give my ability management is so bad. I think it's gonna be like a Jaren situation where you can spam this like blazing shot at T6. Oh my god. Also, like my abilities on cooldown are super fast because I have Nimble on here. Obviously, so it's not gonna cooldown this fast in what do you call it, in like other game modes. Wait, does that dash you through like an enemy?
Move out. No dawdling.
I was thinking of a possible perk for Striker is Embitterment Eager Aspirant. Yeah, that's what I have.
Oh,
That's what I came
nothing.
because you're gonna want to do back strikes. So the first hit you land on this, I did test it earlier. So the first hit you land, this thing does actually a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't even get to test it, dude. I keep forgetting. I told somebody I was gonna test it. You guys gotta remind me. I get scatterbrained. Elemental melee. I wish it was like overshield instead. Yeah. So basically, yeah, that's what it came down to as well. Basically because you're gonna do one shot. What do you call it, from behind, or you're gonna do 40% more damage from the back. Eager Aspirant is gonna be the best, and Embitterment, I think. All right, where's that big boy? All right, okay, so check this out. Basically, we tag him. 1.7.
Oh, nothing.
So 1.7.
Just
But
counting your drops.
if you like somebody else said, you can use this. It's gonna do way more damage. So 1.7. Let's swap to. Also, these counts as summons, obviously. So let's do this. Then strike. 2 point. Almost freaking 3 million with the sword, right? Yeah. So like I tested earlier, Eager Aspirant is gonna be the best in my opinion. But
Quite the
let's
Trojan list
try.
today.
So this one's only 14,000. Let's try it against this, right? Let's see how much the this heavy strike does, and it's not leveled up at all. I just wanna see. Not that much. Did he turn and face me? No, he didn't. All right, let me reset that. 1.4. Okay, but this one's not even leveled up.
Oh, nothing.
I think with T3, whereas this weapon charge heavy attacks deal more damage to targets at lower health, that might be pretty good. And obviously, I need all this, right? Weapon hit damage, and then obviously with like the resonance and stuff, this is gonna get like you're gonna overpower. In my opinion, I think the baklava with Partridge Sky is probably the best. But Striker's Sure Hand, as you saw, is really good. And I did try this one also, by the way. This is the best roll on the sword. It just doesn't work with their kit. It's just not as good because you have to do 1, 2, 3 heavy, 1, 2, 3 heavy, 3.8, right?
Quite the Trojan list today.
But with Eager Aspirant, and I don't have like a good roll on it. With Eager Aspirant, you're doing like 3 million per hit, or like on the first hit. Look. You know what I mean? And it does less damage afterwards, but the initial hit is so big. So yeah, I think Striker's First Hand with Embitterment and Eager Aspirant. Although
Oh, nothing.
this is actually a really good, what do you call it? A really good purple perk. So basically, you get at max at level 5, you get 20% damage, 20% handling, 20% reload, which is really good. And basically, you're gonna be in combat all the time, so it's gonna proc. Yes, Embitterment only kicks in at 50%. The best artifacts, in my opinion, the best artifacts are this. Okay, so I think I've been playing with this. I think this is like a good. So basically, whenever you exit out of Invis, you get an overshield. This is gonna give you 48% more overshield. And when you're in overshield, you're running around, you're not taking damage. So you end up proccing this. And every 2 seconds, you get 1 stack of 56% damage resistance. That goes away after you take 1 hit. I actually really like this. In terms of offensive artifacts, this one is going to be really consistent because you're going to have your little summons. Your first signature. It counts as a summon. This is going to give you 33%. If you want to sacrifice 3% damage, you can go for predisposing plasma and get 30%. That lasts for 4 seconds. But your summon ability, it goes through enemies and it debuffs them. So that's gonna max it out really quick. Like if you get 3 or 4 enemies, or even like 2 or 3, it's gonna basically go up to like 12, 16 seconds right away. So this one's gonna have a lot of uptime, and it's gonna be basically what do you call it? A weapon and an ability damage boost. And so I think whichever one of these you have leveled up, equip them on. Either one I think is very good. This one's more damage, it's slightly more damage. Well, this one is like way more uptime, 16 seconds compared to 6. And then for this one is 56% damage ability. Ability damage, excuse me. And all you have to do to practice is land 6 sword shots or just 6 shots from your auto rifle. And you already have your damage boost, a 56% ability damage boost. Then you could do this, do that, you know.
Quite the to-do list today.
But if you want weapon and ability damage for your sword, I would recommend Valiant Veil. So this one actually, this damage boost procs with the summons. I already tested it, so this one does work. Let me check how much it does. Oh, let's see. Okay, so this one, these artifacts aren't leveled up, and it did more damage than.
Oh, nothing.
So it's not even leveled up, right? I don't know. Wait, is that even working? It barely. Oh, this one isn't leveled up yet either. Okay, so it did slightly more damage than this one. Oh, but it doesn't even have weapon. I need one weapon damage, weapon enhancement. Okay, so we can actually try it. Let's see how much it actually does. Oh, okay, 3.2. Okay, yeah. So I think
To-do list today.
if you want a balanced build, I think rampaging or predisposing plasma. Predisposing plasma, slightly less damage, but a lot more uptime. And then this one, you're also gonna get this one a lot, because you're gonna have her little summons a lot. Like the uptime on them is pretty big. I think if you have like no talent, no copies of her, I think this is gonna be the best build. I think if you have copies of her, if you excuse me, I think if you have her at T6, I think Rampaging Platismo and Bellicose Veil. I think that's gonna be the best build for her. Just because like you're gonna be able to spam this. Oh my bad, I keep forgetting about this shit. So like on Bellicose Veil,
Oh, nothing.
so like on Bellicose Veil, her summon doesn't count as a movement ability, even though it does on Valiant Veil, right? So to get the most damage out of it, you have to dash, backstrike, 2.7 million. I think when you're able to spam at T6, when you're able to spam her dash more, I think it might be worth it a little bit more. But honestly, I think that's too I think that's like too specific. Wouldn't Nimble Veil melee damage reduction wouldn't be better? Yeah, that for close range, obviously, yeah.
Enough.
I was just thinking about it. You mean right here? I wonder if this works on your invest. I mean, this one might be good too. Or do you mean, or is it over here? Is it on the first one? Or are you just talking about attributes? I mean, in terms of attributes, yeah. I think melee damage reduction, since you're gonna be super close. I mean, actually, resolute conjunction, wouldn't that work pretty well as well? 35% damage resistance right here. Since you're gonna be super close, I think resolute maybe. Nimble ground wouldn't be that bad. I think resolute, since you're gonna be like super close. Also, yeah, either resolute or nimble ground would work as well here. The reason I like this one, like I said, so basically whenever you do this, excuse me, whenever you enter Impus and your health recovery is uninterrupted, what do you call it? You just get like a flat 56% damage reduction, which is pretty huge. So I'm just trying to make it. I'm trying to make it work like free to play,
Nothing.
or like with one copy. But yeah, I think Rampage Impact and Valiant Veil. I think that's gonna be like the best for offense because it's gonna give you both ability boost and what do you call it? Weapon damage. Let's check how much it does. So I did 2.7, right? 2.5. So it's gonna min max. I guess I'm just trying to min max our abilities. But yeah, I think that's probably like the best in my opinion.
And no-
Or Period Spawner right there.
Oh, nothing. Just counting your draws. Someone has to keep track.
Alright, so what do I do? Let me do. I still have to level up this thing. Okay. I wish I had Suros so I can try it on here. Oh, that's another thing. I haven't farmed for the freaking Suros. And I gotta. What's her level at? 118. Okay, so I gotta freaking farm for her. I gotta. What do you call it? I gotta level her up. And I do need an exotic here. So I think I'm just gonna farm for Partridge, I guess. I don't want to do that yet. I mean, I guess if I want to farm for it. No, I'll save Retsuros. Dude, I've not been playing. I kind of regret not having played for a bit. Because I'm not freaking low on mats.
Confirmed. Let's move. Don't keep me waiting.
Do you think Partridge? Honestly, I think you just need either Partridge or
Move
Soros.
out. No dawdling.
Just for the what do you call it? Just for the raw power you're gonna get from the resonance.
The phantom is hungry.
I would have died right there if it wasn't for the 56% damage reduction.
Another one. I'm counting.
Also, weapon damage also increases when you're attacking from the back. When I get Soros to see if it's worth it.
Clean
Yeah,
up.
let me know how
The
you like it.
phantom's fair.
Okay, so I think Soros is gonna be better. Just because of the 1200 RPM. Basically, you're gonna what do you call it? You're gonna be able to take down like spread shields, rapid fire shields, really fast.
The moment's here. The dark's thick enough. You last
Oh, that's a
wish,
pretty cool thing.
fed to the
Also,
fountain.
I thought she had a. Oh,
Nyx, lend me your light. Another
dude,
one.
you're like an
I'm
assassin,
counting.
just running around in this. I mean, she is pretty fun. I think the fun factor is undeniable. But I don't know if she's as easy to play. I think you have to pay attention, especially like when it comes. It's kind of annoying to, especially you'll see in this fight at the end. It's pretty annoying to like have to reposition, to always like have to try to get the enemies back. One change they can do is teleport. So whenever you mark an enemy, make it so you teleport, like right here. It'll teleport to the back. I think that would be like a really good, change of pace. Excuse me, a really good quality of life.
Your last wish, fed to the phantom.
The sweet business. No, not that sweet business.
All down.
I think I don't think that's gonna. I mean, you could, I guess. You're a masochist. I do have it. I do have it with all 3 catalysts. I just don't want to use it. No. I think Suros eliminates sweet business. And I was thinking earlier with the dual whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of it. For Suros. I think. Also, you have to remember to like farm. One of the things is T6. You don't have to farm for this shit. You don't have to shoot anything. You automatically just get it, which is really good. What the heck?
Another one. I'm counting. The phantom is hungry. Your last wish.
Look at that sword
fed to the
strike.
phantom.
Yeah, so I think honestly, I think the striker's hand is gonna be really good.
Clean work. The
I don't know if I want to upgrade. I mean, I have to if I want to do like a review. To me, play her the same way the new players, but abilities instead of gun. I like for me, she works because I just like. Like, look, against the boss, like her playstyle does not work. Also, this guy. Like against the boss that moves a lot like this, like being able to get his back. She kind of feels like more like an ad clear.
Nyx, lend me your light.
Like, look at him. Even though I'm in this, like he can still. I'm not even doing any damage. Look at that. So I think one of also that thing tracks. I think so. Also, I think one of the first change they gotta do is make it so the timer from when you mark them with this thing. The timer from that to when you can like that only lasts 12 seconds, right? Like the exposed state. It only lasts. Excuse me. It only lasts 2.5 seconds. So whenever I mark him, like right here, and he becomes exposed, like there, it only lasts 2.5 seconds. And so I have to be like super close to take advantage of it. And like obviously that's not gonna, for a guy that moves like this, it's gonna be super annoying. So you're gonna have to be like a master of positioning. Oh my god, I just wasn't paying attention. So you're gonna have to be like a master of positioning.
Not time to shoot yet.
Or like what do you call it? You just can't play it like that.
The phantom is hungry.
And also, it doesn't really work. Her kit doesn't really work without T6, if you think about it. Because you don't generate enough. You don't generate enough. What do you call it? You don't generate enough. What is this thing called? Night energy fast enough. Or honestly, I'm just playing wrong, I think.
Fall down.
But you don't generate enough night energy to be able to get like the 40% damage boost that you get from using the abilities. You forget it's sword energy works. Yeah, I did.
Confirmed. Let's move. Don't keep me waiting. Hmm?
I forgot to block or recharge.
Move out. No dawdling.
Wait, how do you block? I think it's C, right? Oh wait, no, never mind. I gotta let the sword charge. I forgot about that. You're right. Dude, this thing. So she has like built-in. What do you call it? She has built-in Wolf's Execution.
Phantom is hungry.
It's actually pretty good. It works better on her than Wolf.
Your last wish. Fed to the phantom.
Yeah, like so on that guy that's pretty slow. You can easily get his back. But like on the other boss that moves and he's much tankier,
Clean work.
not gonna work.
The phantom's fed.
Yeah, so I think the one change, whenever you do the sword strike, I think it should teleport you to the back. If they're marked, it should teleport you to the back of the boss of whoever you're aiming at. I think that's gonna be like an amazing quality of life change.
Next. Lend me your knife. Another one. I'm counting. One cut. No more, no less.
Is this chick English? I just realized I had to pay attention to her voice. It's more so, yeah. So the, one second. Yeah, so the little circle, whatever. That's why I like embrittlement, right? So embrittlement, you recover. Excuse me, embrittlement, and I can't remember the other perk. That's really good on this weapon. So the way that one works really well is because basically you do 3 light strikes uh, before every heavy strike.
Another one. I'm counting.
So what it's called? So you basically you do a fully
Phantom's
charged heavy
Gleam.
strike every time.
Do you hear it? All down. Who brought the drink?
She's going to tell me she's British. Oh, and wait, her voice actor is Welsh, or is that lore wise? I mean, she's fun. I'll say that, but she feels like a little bit more technical. Like you have to pay attention when you're using her. Which, depending on like your playstyle, that's either like a really good thing or a bad thing. Like sometimes you just want to turn like your brain off. No, come on, man.
Your last wish. Fed to the Phantom. Phantom is hungry. One cut. No more, no less.
Oh, lore wise.
Clean work. The Phantom
Honestly, as you
step.
saw, like you can like take down all the enemies pretty quick. But look at that. You actually can't get the back of an enemy as quick as you would think. What the heck?
Mox, lend me your knife.
Also, yeah, like you lose so much damage without by not having any stacks, any night energy stacks. Like the amount of it, like the amount of damage you lose is actually pretty insane. Cause you're losing like at least 30% less damage when you don't like per stack that you don't have. So yeah, I don't think she's gonna feel as good without T6. Oh,
The Phantom is hungry. Blade shield. Tell Southern. Perimeter's clear. fall down. Who brought the drink?
Dude, like that. I gotta level her up. The rewards for this are trash. Oh my god, 7 minutes. Okay, I'm just freaking. Oh. Yeah. So like as you saw in the practice range, she does a lot of damage, but in like actual practical,
Oh,
like in
nothing.
an actual practical,
Just
what do you call
counting
it,
your draws.
environment,
Someone
it
has to
doesn't work
keep
like
track.
that. You can't like guarantee like sneaking behind an enemy. What's my thing at? Okay, I gotta start working. What is their ascension at? Olympic against targets and corrupt status. So that's gonna be really good. Basically you're gonna have this up all the time. Basically every enemy that you mark is gonna take up to 20% more damage. If you want to spend $700 on it. I could do that. I think I'll save it for the next character, I think. I don't know if I wanna I'm getting tired. I don't know if I wanna what do you call it? Like use her ascension. Or like level it up, excuse me. 118. I gotta how much do I need? 90. What am I at? Oh, where's my thingy at? Oh, let's go. I bet you these people haven't even played. Yeah. 300 days ago. Oh my god. This like a shipwreck. Like diving and coming up on a shipwreck. Bro, almost a year. These guys played it basically at the anniversary. Oh, these guys played like at launch, basically. Ah, no, no, no. Bob thinks he's slick. He's just camping until like the last hour, and then he's gonna take over. 2 hours ago. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna fall for that. All right, so for this one, you have to like farm the campaign, right? The catalyst. There's gonna be a. I really don't want to farm a campaign, man. But I don't even have a choice. Also here, I'm just gonna load this up because I don't have a choice. And like this one is actually, I feel like it's much faster to farm this than the freaking exotic course. I gotta get this to at least like 125. What is the what is it? Depth 3? 155. I really do not want to do it. I think most people played at launch then left. Yeah, but then like they did come back for the Crota thing. A lot of people, but they just left. They're at work. Yeah, I mean I haven't even been playing, if I'm being honest. It's just been too grindy. I just been grinding Digimon. Digimon Up is also another game. Another game that kind of like they're so their revenue. I mean, you guys don't care about this. But Digimon Up is like an idle game, and their launch revenue is like at 5 million, which I mean it's a lot of money, right? But for gacha games, especially IP games that use like a known IP, that's nothing. So they made 5 million, and then like immediately they kind of panicked, and now they made it from like real like free spend free to play, low spender friendly. Now they've made it like it's like very pay to win, and then they changed that like in the first month. But yeah, the issue with that game is that it was too free to play friendly. You could basically just do nothing, log in every 8 hours, and then get like free currency, basically like free pulls. Imagine if you did nothing in Destiny,
Oh,
then you just log in
nothing. Just counting your draws.
like every 8 hours, and you
Someone
get
has to
one
keep track.
temple for this for free. That's what basically what they were doing. And then the other thing they did, what was the other thing they did? They did something bad. I'm blanking on it. So they were very free to play friendly. Oh yeah, yeah. So the other thing they did is that they're an idle game, but it's one of the more demanding idle games. You actually have to like grind it. Most idle games, you just like open it up in the morning, check it at lunch, at work, or at school, and then like you can check it like when you come back home before you go to bed. And with this game, you can. You have to actually have to have it open, because your characters don't level up offline, where other idle games do. And so it's very time intensive for an idle game, which is not how it's supposed to work. I think those two things are actually really hurting the game. Hey, what's up, Hate? Yeah, Bandai, yeah, like, so like obviously being free to play friendly isn't that bad, but they were a little bit too free to play friendly. Now they're like the new character. Okay, so this is how broken it is. Actually, I can show you. Check this out. So I was gonna do a review on this phone. I keep saying it. I bought this phone just for emulation. 1 second. Check this out. Oh my god, dude, this phone's freaking pissing me off. Oh, wrong button. Sorry.